We're going to listen to 2 songs today. I know ain't nobody in here yet because obviously my notifications ain't going out, but that's fine because I'm going to play 2 songs so people can come in and join and all of that. Okay. We're going to listen to ROOGA, Don't Need Them. And then we also going to listen to ROOGA for Duck. It's a new song. I've been banging the shit out of it. So as the room fills up, let's get it.
You should know he wrong. He a fucking white boy.
Yeah. They say blood don't make you family, but loyalty does. Lately I've been showing love to people that don't show love. It's like the more you show them love, the more they don't give a fuck. And the more I stick around, the more I'm seeing what's up. But who really be there for me when I need them? It's like they say they there, but I don't really see them. Hey, but I see right through them, I can read them. Hey, these voices telling me that I don't need them. And all the pain and all the suffer got me thinking about my brothers. They done drained out all the love, got me thinking about some other. And I pray God forgive me for all the sins, cause I've been punished. Ain't no way to heal this pain with all this rain that I've been under. And I got people with these high expectations of me, but they don't understand everything that was taken from me. You don't understand these people, you should take it from me. I don't understand these people, I'm just chasing a dream, yeah. Got a lot of shit on my mind, I've been thinking. I've been deep off in that water, feel like I'm sinking. I was down bad by myself, no one gave me none. So I sip purple, cause I'm better off when I'm dreaming. They say blood don't make you family, but loyalty does. Lately I've been showing love to people that don't show love. It's like the more you show them love, the more they don't give a fuck. And the more I stick around, the more I'm seeing what's up. But who really be there for me when I need them? It's like they say they there, but I don't really see them. Hey, but I see right through them, I can read them. Hey, these voices telling me that I don't need them. And all this trauma that I've been through, I'm afraid I seen a devil. And my mama say I'm changing, but I'm changing for the better. When you accomplish shit up in the hood, you don't get a medal. They don't want to see you doing good, just laughing with your head up. They rather see you locked in shackles and watch all of your dreams shatter. Now you mad at the world, but that don't even matter. Cause you sitting in that cell with no business or no mail, no money or no bill, just dreams that was failed. And I've been losing so many of my niggas, that got me numb now. And I've been taking these drugs and prescription to help me calm down. Don't nobody know the real reason I don't come round, cause I might cock it back and squeeze it just to hear that gun sound. Yeah, it's sad, but it's true. Lost my brother, told his killer, I got a casket for you. Ain't nothing in store for your future but the past tense for you. And they gon' keep on killing even though it's bad for the you. They say blood don't make you family, but loyalty does. Lately I've been showing love to people that don't show love. It's like the more you show them love, the more they don't give a fuck. And the more I stick around, the more I'm seeing what's up. But who really be there for me when I need them? It's like they say they there, but I don't really see them. Hey, but I see right through them, I can read them. Hey, these voices telling me that I don't need them, no.
We're going to listen to another song while I wait for these notifications to go out. See, sometimes when you're not live for a while, they get to playing with your notifications and all that. I also want to send some notifications out myself. So I'm going to put this song on right here. Salute to everybody that is in the building. Danielle, Haitian QT, All Natty, Patricia, and Emmanuel. What's good? I hope everybody's doing good. I missed you guys. We're going to get it in. Let's get it.
You should know he wrong. He a fucking white boy.
It ain't exclusive if you don't shoot.
And I know what I'm on. My boy's on. And we gonna come, because I know they not gonna...
Oh, as you see, I'm gonna run it back too, because this is Duck's voice in the beginning. I've been missing Duck. But this came out on the 9th. This is from ROOGA, JHE ROOGA. This is for Duck. So as you can hear in the beginning, you'll hear Duck's voice and all that. So I'm gonna play it and then we gonna get to it. But I'm not going to be here that long, probably because I have to work tomorrow morning. So that sucks. But I'll probably be here tomorrow night.
You should know he wrong. He a fucking white boy.
It ain't exclusive if you don't shoot.
And I know what I'm on. My boy's on. and we gonna come. Cause I know they not gonna play about me. They gonna kill shit. You know what I'm saying? And once we come, it's on.
New Glocks and XDs. We ain't shooting till we test these. And we ain't stopping till we catch 3. Hit his crib and tell him catch me. They like they ain't playing fair, yeah, this shit that deep. Look, the other day I almost clapped a nigga. Whole time this just a fan, he tryna snap a picture. That get back gon' be so real, we got a rapper nigga. We just ran lurking tryna catch a rapper nigga. And if we ever said it's up nigga, then it's stuck nigga. I'm the type to come through dressed up like a cluck nigga. Now you box up in that corner and you fuck nigga. And the last word that you heard was this for duck nigga. And all that fake shit don't come around with it. Cause usually that snake shit come around with it. And usually the ones that fold say they down with it. You hanging with that nigga, he told you must be down with it. And they ain't gotta get close to you. Nigga, I can get you touched from an ocean view. I just make a call and they do what they supposed to do. Ain't no capping, boy, them scrappers, they stand over you. Like Dusky say, I got a bond with my shooters. And if they catch a case, then we just bond out the shooter. We might hit your crib like we running with the looters. You can try to run, but ain't no running from this ROOGA. I catch the killer, he getting buried alive. No buried in 5. When my niggas want you, where you gon' hide? Better ride with that 5. And if we can't find you, we gon' get somebody that mean a lot to you. So you can keep on hiding and we gon' end up taking a lot from you. And ain't no question, I don't wanna talk. And ain't no drive-by shooting today, I wanna walk. We been at his crib some hours, today I wanna stalk. And we ain't leaving from his crib until this nigga caught. He coming out, I saw him in HD. Ran up on him with that pipe like, nigga, take these. Nigga stumbling and running, he can't shake these. Then all he seen was a flash, told him say cheese, nigga. Got a lot of shit on my mind, I just keep inside. Cause if I let it out, you might just see them demons fly. It's fucked up when you lose your nigga and see him die. That hit a part in your soul where you can't even cry. I done witness niggas change right in front of me. And I done witness niggas get changed right in front of me. Mama always asks me, son, what you wanna be? But it ain't what I wanna be. Mine, it's what I'm gonna be. I always been a humble type, but never been a mumble type. Was raised around young wild niggas in that jungle life. You wouldn't last a day. You don't want to see what that jungle like. Them youngers riding around with pipes. Them youngers, they'll take your life. Most of my niggas gang bang or locked up in a cell. Sometimes I ask the man upstairs, is we living in hell? Them shorties run up on your porch like they deliver mail. Them shorties run up with that torch and just deliver shells. See, I grew up in a city full of hatred, where they see you got a way out, but don't want to see you make it. They don't want to see you take it. They don't want to see you chase it. They gon' smile like it's love, but deep down inside they hate it. See, I came a long way from depression and aggression, from welfare to Section 8. I thank God cause it's a blessing. Brothers in and out of jail. Lord knows my mama stressing. Thinking about the life I live, like will I make it to see heaven? Will I make it to see 27? I be damn, I be under a reverend. I be damn, I let a nigga get up on me, he gon' catch 6 from the 7. I done seen niggas hang with niggas who done told. So I don't fuck with them, you fuck with him, you done told. I can vouch these niggas bitches on bro now, and I can merch that on them niggas on phone now. If that was me, won't be no witness. Nah, if that was me, won't be no sentence. Look, so run up on me wrong, you better have your shit together. Cause them killers I fuck with, they be with whatever. My niggas hopping out with them deserts. We ain't come to send a blessing, but we came to send a message.
I'm gonna leave it right there. There's been a lot going on, obviously at work. You know what I'm saying? My son been trying me just a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And then the shit with Duck or whatever been on my mind heavy. But I'm in the building, y'all. Salute. There is some new info a little bit with Duck or whatever. Basically, Old Block got raided. The DEA and the FBI was over there, and that's like the ops and shit. So it's a lot going on, but I don't really want to go deep into shit because I'm tired and I might say some shit that I didn't want to say. Shout out to the royal family. Shout out to everybody in the building. I do apologize about being gone, but I actually had to go out of town and all that. So it's been crazy, but it's all for a good thing, you know, for work and shit like that. But I'm just tired as hell. Excuse me, I've been drinking coffee a little bit. And fucking sugar-free Powerade. So I don't know. Anyway, I don't know how long I'll be live tonight, But I wanted to check in with y'all and shit like that. Salute to Danielle, Haitian QT, All Natty, Patricia Emmanuel, Mimi Six, No Nonsense Stucky. It looks like my fucking notifications are not going out, but the link is in the chat if you'd like to come and join. I'll probably stay like, I'm thinking like an hour and a half. Like I'm tired. Like, for real. But I had some shit that I wanted to show y'all or whatever, just so I could show y'all what's going on in my local area. It has been busy in this motherfucker. Like, they just had a protest today. I forgot the victim's name. But I believe it was just like a murder, and the family hasn't gotten a lot of information. It's been 4 years. So there was a protest for that. It's just been it's been wild as shit in this motherfucker. So starting off, what I'm gonna do is just show you a little bit of what's going on in my local area, put y'all on to one of the homeboys in Minnesota, DJ Slime. Shout out to DJ Slime. But he's been out here doing some work and shit like that, doing videos and stuff like that. And I had seen it and I was like, damn. So we're gonna look at some. We're also gonna touch base on, I believe, Maliyah Bass. Crazy thing is, if you guys remember, my children are distracting me. You know how Sunday is when they getting ready for school or whatever. I guess the only difference is you don't have to put out school clothes or whatever, but they always act all like, I don't want to do this, and I don't want to, because they know that it's back in the cycle or whatever. So my daughter in the background talking crap about what she got to do. But anyway, let me see. I don't know. Like, it's just been a lot of stuff I've been looking into, a couple of cases or whatever. One case that kind of slipped. I don't think I was really paying attention or something. I don't know, but it happened January of this year. I might have to, like, cause the video that we really need to look at, well, one of the main videos, I'll say, the audio fucking sucks. Like, it's terrible. I'm not even finna suffer y'all with that. So what I'm gonna try to do is suffer y'all with that. That's how I know I'm tired. But what I'm gonna try to do is on my other computer, sometime hopefully this week, I can enhance the audio and quiet. Like, there's a hiss in there. And because it's like in a confession room at a police department, it's all brick, so the acoustics are really bad. So I'm gonna have to do some things and fix it. But it is like an hour and a half long video, so we'll see how it goes or whatever. And it's very important in this case. So that situation is really weighing on me heavy, because I thought I would have enough time to edit the audio, whatever, but it just didn't kind of work out. And then just with all this other stuff or whatever. But I've been looking into some really deep shit. But anyway, you guys remember with the whole Maliyah Davis situation, those of you guys that are subbed to Queen Supreme and were subbed since, you know what I'm saying, I was covering on the cases before I was going live on that channel. I had a premonition that Maliyah was found in a sewer, like by a sewer drain. Now, that didn't end up per se being the case with Maliyah Davis, but Maliyah Bass, they have some information, and I saw in there that it had something about a sewer drain. Now, I know last live we didn't get to all the clips, so I do still have them banked in my computer, and I'm also looking at other things or whatever. But we're going to kind of just look at some shorter clips, keep it light today, and I'll be back. And I'll be here or whatever. I have to work tomorrow, and then I'm allegedly have the next day off. So, and I've just been, man, like, sometimes it's fun traveling for work, but sometimes it's like, fuck, I just want to go home to my bed. All right. Shout out to everybody that's in the building. So I'm just going to show you a little bit about what's going on in Minneapolis and St. Paul. Y'all know that I live in Minnesota, and I do live in Minneapolis. So, we're going to look at it or whatever. And this is on my homeboy's channel, DJ Slime. I'm going to drop the link for it. It's really short, but it's just been a lot of shit going on. There's other things that's going on that's on this channel that I might bring here. Like I said, other cases or whatever. But this happened. Well, this was uploaded on the 10th, October 10th, but I believe it did happen this day. Where downtown Minneapolis, chaos outside of Pizza Luce. And I'm really being petty by showing this clip because this dude was wearing this outfit and I was like, what the fuck is that? But anyway, this was a whole brawl that was going on. Like tensions are high, like everything's fucked up here. I don't know. I ain't trying to be negative. That's another reason why I ain't gonna stay too long either. But take a look at this. I hope it's not all like hey, Miss Young Sniper, the old man, who shot Nino, anybody that came in the room.
Yeah, what's up, bitch?
Like, what the fuck is this dude wearing right here? What is this? I mean, I kind of think that this is like a bulletproof vest or something. But did he really come out the house like this? Do y'all see this? Hold on. Y'all see this? What the fuck is this man wearing? Then he hitting all windmill and shit. Thank you, Alnati. Shout out to Joyce. One of the weatherman facts. So I just want to kind of play that again really quick because it's only a minute. But Pizza Luce's is a really good pizza spot here. They make like Chicago deep dish, shit like that. But the pizza is so fucking fire. And it's crazy because the boxes are pink. So it's kind of cute or whatever. But they got some really good, you know, wine and shit like that up in there. If that's what you like, then they serve beer and stuff. So if you ever come to Minnesota, you know, you craving pizza. I mean, there's hella other places to go, but Pizza Luce's is fast as hell. I don't know what the fuck they was over here fighting right there for, but shout out to the comment king.
Yeah, what's up, bitch?
But once again, what is this man wearing and why? Like, did you see his shorts, fam? Look at his shorts. They short as hell. And then he wearing a white shirt. This vest, I don't know if it's supposed to be a bulletproof vest, but it looked like it's zip in the front. But they do have those type. They have a lot of different types. But I'm just saying, like, the fuck? And this downtown Minneapolis, so it be cracking. They got Gay 90s right there, which is a bar for gay people and shit. You know what I'm saying? Obviously. And the shit be going down though, like nightlife in Minneapolis, period. But it looked like this man might have come from Gay 90s. No, you know, disrespect or nothing, but you know, like a Morris dancer. I was thinking YMCA, you know what I'm saying? The Village People or whatever. And then it's all baggy and shit. His vest, whatever kind of vest that is, it's all baggy. It's all drooping in the front. Maybe because like somebody grabbed onto it or something. I don't know. And then I was wondering, did he have on pants? And then he took them off. I don't know. So there's that one. Shout out to the homie though. You know what I'm saying? He be out here catching shit. Now, really quick. Well, as I stated, we're gonna look at these next three clips or whatever. One is also by DJ Slime. So I'm gonna play this one too. I'm gonna drop the link. I don't remember if I did for the other one or whatever, but I'll drop the link so y'all can have a channel. And shit. Yeah. And then you can just sub to him if you would like. But this one is, you know, footage from somebody that was at a shooting scene in St. Paul. It says shooting leaves 1 dead and 1 injured in St. Paul's West Side.
What happened?
So, you know, there's commentary by, you know, the people that was there.
In the parking lot over there?
So, yeah. I think they got some.
I heard them.
Yeah.
I heard them from the house. I was like,
Shout out to Dr. Bombay as well.
At my dad's house, Doug. Let's go.
I hear that speaking too, but
I heard boom booms too.
earlier they were throwing fireworks.
You silly as hell. It did kind of look like that though. Dr. Bombay said, I think it's a cloth off of a baby trampoline. Hell nah.
Then this guy came along and screaming, my auntie.
Yes.
When I got here, the cop came to me and he said,
Wow.
Oh, Sanetta in here. Shout out to Sanetta.
Over there.
I can't see him though.
They chasing somebody that right now. Like 5 cars went that way.
So they have somebody.
And then we gonna look at the news clip after this.
Somebody a woman got killed.
Yeah, shot.
Whoa. Mark, wasn't there actually waiting somebody got killed?
Over there in them garages.
Yeah, right there.
Let's put that car in the street over there. Over there.
There's a car over there in the street.
What about that car? You see that car that's all fucked up in the street here?
Mm-hmm.
All right, so there's that. There's some other stuff over there that I do want to bring to the channel, like I said, but I didn't kind of pull that up today. Hold on, let me refresh this. It feels like I lost one of my clips. All right, so this is the one, the news clip of the one that we saw last
St. Paul
night.
Police are
Hold on. So this is St. Paul police investigate fatal shooting overnight. Let's take a look. This came out on the 11th, so today.
Well, St. Paul police are investigating the city's 26th homicide of the year. They were called to the 70 block of West 7 Stevens Street around 9:30 last night. They found a woman outside who'd been shot. She was pronounced dead at Regent's Hospital while police were looking for witnesses and evidence. They found a second woman who had been shot. She's expected to survive her gunshot injury to her arm.
I can tell you that this was a very chaotic scene.
Sorry, there's only one side audio in this clip on this part.
Officers arrived. There was multiple people here. As officers were looking for witnesses and found that second victim, they also did identify some witnesses who were transported to our headquarters to be interviewed by homicide investigators.
We haven't heard of any arrests yet in this case.
But I'm pretty sure that somebody will be arrested because they don't really play that shit. They don't give a fuck. I mean, of course, there's cold cases here, but they ain't finna just, no. I don't know. It's crazy. Anyway, this is, I believe, I think this is Minneapolis. But this is 3 injured in overnight shooting downtown. Let's get it.
Good evening. Thanks for joining.
This is Minneapolis. Yeah, Minneapolis.
Yes, it was yet another violent night in Minneapolis. Police tell us overnight 3 people were shot near 4th Street and Hennepin Avenue in what our crew on scene called a chaotic situation. It's the latest episode in the city during what the police chief said is a year of gun violence not seen in at least 5 years. Here's Jennifer Austin.
This was the scene downtown around 1:30 Saturday morning. Police who were nearby reported hearing gunshots. then found 2 men shot and wounded. Police tell us another man who had been grazed by a bullet was found not far away and arrested. It's the latest violence in what some have been saying is an especially high year for crime.
You're getting harassed or yelled at, or there's a fight in front of you.
Tanya
I may not shine as much today because I'm tired as hell, but you know what I'm saying? I just wanted to come before y'all because I've been gone for a minute.
Lives and works downtown.
But thank you, Dr. Bombay.
She told us with the pandemic pushing people away from downtown, there's not safety in numbers and crime has been amplified. She and more than 40 downtown business owners recently sent a letter to the mayor's office and city council asking for their plan.
They've been silent.
A spokesperson for the mayor sent KARE 11 a statement at the time, saying they're working with the police chief to take steps to strengthen public safety, including reassigning more than 90 officers to focus on responding to 911 calls and investigations.
The department is shrinking. That is true, and that is significant.
Chief Medaria Arredondo brought up that point in a presentation this week to the City Council's Budget Committee, warning the already short-staffed department has had to decommission some crime prevention units to reassign officers. And there could be more cuts to come.
I'm streamlining our department. It's really something that I'd rather not do, but it's going to focus on being one-dimensional, and that is really going to be focusing on patrol and investigations.
Jennifer Austin, KARE 11 News.
Meanwhile, a Minneapolis police spokesperson said prior to the overnight violence, there was a shooting yesterday afternoon in the city's Falwell neighborhood. They said one person was shot and expected to survive. No one's been arrested in that case.
So, as in a lot of cities, Minnesota is like going down. There's a lot of other shit that I'll probably get to or whatever, but the shit is crazy. Before we move on to Maliyah Bass, I want to talk about this situation really quick. It's a really short clip, 32 seconds. It says Indian River County man charged with killing girlfriend's 2-year-old daughter. And this did come out August 26th. This little news place right here. I'm gonna, hit the like or whatever. But let's listen to what he says about it.
Tonight, a man is charged with murdering his girlfriend's 2-year-old daughter in Indian River County. Deputies and paramedics responded to a home on 30th Square Monday morning after dispatchers said they got a call reporting that the child had drowned in the bathtub. 22-year-old Deshaun Clark told deputies he found the victim and started CPR. An autopsy, however, revealed her injuries were consistent with blunt force trauma and intentionally being choked, not someone attempting CPR. Clark is charged with second-degree murder and is being held without bond.
Now, what would make that man do that? This looks like it's Palm Beaches. So Palm Beach, that shit's fucked up. That shit's really fucked up. Oh yeah, I did have another one that I wanted to share with y'all too. But okay, so let me find this. Wait, where's the fucking, hold on. Okay, so if y'all remember whatever, like I said, I had a premonition that Maliyah was found, not this Maliyah, the other Maliyah, I thought, but like, I don't know. Anyway, it says mom, boyfriend put body of 2-year-old Maliyah Bass in storm drain after her death. And I kind of, in the video where I thought I was talking about Maliyah Davis, kind of showed what the storm drain looked like. So I'm not trying to be crazy with it, but I don't know. I thought this was crazy. And one of the royal family members had pointed out, reminded me that, you know what I'm saying, that did happen, that I had a premonition and stuff like that. So I was like, and I didn't even think about it at the time. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. This shit is crazy, but Maliyah Bass's mother and her stepfather have been arrested. If you don't know about the case, basically the mother and the stepfather brought her to the park in the morning, and allegedly they both went in the house. This park was in the apartment complex, but they allegedly both went in the house and closed the door, leaving this little girl at the park by herself. 2 fucking years old. You know what I'm saying? And they left her at the park by herself, allegedly to cook breakfast. Now, when people went into the apartment, to document the way that the apartment looked. It didn't look like no breakfast was being cooked or whatever. They didn't have no food in the fridge or nothing. The stepdad and the mother could not display like appropriate emotion for, you know, a child being missing, and just how they worded shit, their body language, all that I already kind of weighed in on. But since I've been gone, those two were arrested and, you know what I'm saying, charged with her death. So let me read some of these. Yeah, for real, for real. What's good, Preach? What's good?
What's up? Me and my queen watching the show, so I'm gonna mute up. But what's up, panel? What's up, chat?
What's good? I'm probably not gonna be here too long today because I do have to work in the morning and I'm tired as fuck. You know, I just got back into town yesterday. Yeah, it's still yesterday. Noon or whatever, and then my kids ran me around and made me take them shopping and all type of shit. So I'm fucking tired, but I'm here. You know what I'm saying?
No, I feel you. I got an earlier schedule too, because we in enrollment season. So
Oh,
yeah.
okay. Okay. That's what's up. I think I did get a letter about that shit too. You better fill out a paper or something.
Yeah, y'all
don't you?
got until
I didn't-
December 15th to change or get new health insurance. So go get it.
Okay. Y'all better listen. Y'all better listen. All right. So, like I said, this is my boyfriend. Put body of 2-year-old Maliyah Bass in storm drain after her death. Prosecutors say. We're also not to be, you know what I'm saying, sick, but just to give us an understanding of where baby girl's body was. We're gonna look at a short clip after this of the scene. Okay. So let's do this.
We are learning more about the death of 2-year-old Maliyah Bass. This after the child's mother and her mother's boyfriend are now in custody in connection to her death. As Anayeli Ruiz reports, only her mother's boyfriend appeared in court overnight.
It was supposed to be the first court appearance for 20-year-old Sahara Irvin and her boyfriend, 21-year-old Travion Thompson. Both were arrested last night and were charged with tampering with evidence and injuring a child. The body of 2-year-old Maliyah Bass was found in Brays Bayou back on August 23rd. A jogger found the little girl just one day after her mother reported her missing. The child's mother claimed she had left Maliyah alone for about 5 minutes in the courtyard play area of a Southwest Houston apartment complex. Irvin was not at this probable cause hearing due to medical reasons, but Thompson was in court. Court documents say Irvin struck the 2-year-old with a blunt object, and they say that Thompson failed to protect Maliyah from her mother.
Defendant and her boyfriend, the co-defendant, injured and killed the 2-year-old complainant. After the complainant's death, the defendant and the co-defendant put her body in a sewer drain where it floated into the bayou and was discovered by a citizen.
Thompson has 2 bonds totaling $150,000. Irvin has 2 bonds totaling at $175,000. If she sets bail, the judge has ordered her to get a GPS monitor and has set a curfew from 10 p.m. until 8 a.m. The couple is scheduled to appear in court tomorrow at 9 a.m. Anayeli Ruiz, KHOU 11.
So as you heard, they said he struck her with a blunt object. It was right around here. Why in the fuck would they strike a child with a blunt object in the first place? What could a 2-year-old child have done?
Hey, I have a theory, but I could hold off on it if you want.
No, you can run it. Go ahead.
All right. What we don't talk about a lot is when they be talking about these women like putting their kids in the trunk of the car and all this stuff. Hey, being a mom is stressful, and a lot of these women be out here having kids when they're not capable of raising them. And when you don't have the proper insurance, when you have stuff like postpartum, it's not post. It's when after you have a baby, a woman could fall into depression because of the higher level of emotion.
Yeah, but I think postpartum runs out at about 18 months.
Oh, okay.
I'm not. Don't hold me to that, but I've looked into it a couple of times, that type of shit or whatever. Maybe we'll look into it further.
Right.
Or maybe I can just, on the side note, finish though. Go ahead. I ain't rushing you at all.
No, that's all good.
Yeah, I'm feeling that. I'm feeling that. Let me try to see if I can find something while you're talking on postpartum depression too.
All right. So and it be other untreated mental illnesses, because like when you got good insurance and you have a baby, they kind of like run all kind of tests. But when you have no insurance, they just make sure you and the baby survive, and then they send you home. So it's like when some women have babies, they discover that they're bipolar, not because they went in there for that or they had an episode, but because they ran those tests because that person actually had insurance. You see what I'm saying? Because they automatically tax certain shit on. I mean, they do it to run up the bill and they know the insurance is going to cover it. But not only that, they sort of make it like kind of a requirement because they want to make sure that their baby's in good hands. You know what I mean? They don't just do it for people that get CPS called on them or got picked up on the street for doing drugs. You know what I mean? It's almost procedural. So what I'm saying is, these young women have kids and they shouldn't be raising them. And then when they get them home with these mental illnesses. Like when a kid gets on your fucking nerves, like if you really want to love on that kid and want that, you're gonna work with that child. But only a parent knows like how annoying a kid can be sometimes. And I feel like these parents don't be ready and they be treating them like motherfucking niggas in the street because they're not stewardess of children, these dudes or these women. You see what I'm saying? And I feel like they get to hitting on them, they get to treating them like shit. And then I think sometimes they hit the kids too hard. And then when they stop moving and stop breathing, they panic and make a plan. And I think that's what happened. I think I think she, maybe not him, I think she hit on that little girl. And he was probably just sitting there in the corner simping, like, oh, I'm getting some pussy, I got somewhere to stay. So he probably not saying too much about it. You know what I mean? And she probably hitting on the kid. She probably hit the kid or threw something at the kid, like a toy or some shit. I've seen crazy shit. I've heard of crazy shit. Like parents doing wild shit to kids. So she could have threw something at her and hit her in the head. You see what I'm saying? Or something like that. And and if you have a head injury, you're not going to die right there. You know what I mean? You could get a head injury, you get a concussion, it start to swell, you get dizzy, you pass out and don't wake up. It's a lot of stuff. I think she was mistreating the kid and tried to cover it up. I think that's what it is. And I think she's smiling because she was like, if I'm going to jail, I'm gonna go smoke some dope.
I mean,
she might be hot in a bit.
They said that he hit the child upside the head with a blunt object.
That's crazy.
Now, wait a minute though. Could his love for her be so strong that, you know, what a lot of us are kind of thinking about the Maliyah Davis situation? Could it be that, you know what I'm saying, the mother really did it, but the boyfriend, the live-in boyfriend, is the one that is taking the rap more per se?
That's my thing. Like a picture's worth 1,000 words. Look at that smile on her face.
Yeah, and I'm glad that you said that and Lonnie just said it. Why is she laughing?
That smile is crazy. It's like some evil person shit.
Man, look, let's see how his one was.
Like she just got away with murder. Hint, hint.
Right, facts. I'm trying to find, and then he just looked like, oh, okay, gotta take the picture. All right. Fucking idiot. But also, okay, so because there's another, I'm trying to remember the name of this disorder, but basically it has something to do with like, it's not Munchausen's, but it's a mental illness where like parents will kill their children. And I've looked at it before as a syndrome or a disorder, whatever it is, but it like escapes my mind. So I'm gonna have to come back on that portion or whatever. I don't know. Let's really quick look at this. I really don't want to because I didn't feel right looking at this, you know what I'm saying, scene or whatever, but just to give us an idea of what the area looked like that baby girl was in. You know what I'm saying? Where they found her body at. It's really not no audio. It's just rain in the background. Nobody talks. It's just raw video. So, you know, unless y'all want to hear rain, it is calming though, but it probably will put me to sleep shit. So I don't want to play it. But look at this area though. Not that any area would be all right for a 2-year-old to be found at, but look how they just would have had to discard this child with no regard and then blame it on somebody else, talking about somebody snatched her up and all this bullshit like that. And we read it in the beginning that there's something not right about their body language. I ain't the only one that said it. And then, you know what I'm saying, just the whole story, period. But I am glad to know that they're charged, and hopefully, you know what I'm saying, this doesn't drag on, because this did happen in, I believe, and it wasn't at Houston. So like, just like Maliyah's and shit, and where, you know, murder cases take a long time, but we're a year out. Yes, COVID happened, but there's really been nothing in the case yet for Maliyah Davis. You know what I'm saying? Which is really sad. Man, that's what I'm saying. Like, I just feel like my heart is heavy today. Like, I'm not depressed. There's nothing wrong. Like, I'm just looking at everything in the world like, the fuck, fam? Like, this shit is crazy. I don't know. And then, like I said, there's another case that I'm looking at that's just like, it fucked me up. I'm mad that the audio isn't good, but I'm gonna try to work it out and shit. I do got a little bit more on it. So boyfriend, let's look at this one. Oh, how did that get fucking muted? That's weird. Oh yeah, duh. I just muted it. Boyfriend of Maliyah Bass' mother caught on surveillance with trash can. Prosecutors say, let's take a look. Ooh, what the fuck?
A couple facing charges in the death of 2-year-old Maliyah Bass appeared in court this afternoon. Prosecutors say Maliyah was hit with a blunt object, and investigators believe the child's mother, Sahara Irvin, and her boyfriend, Travion Thompson, put Maliyah's body in a storm drain. Thompson now claims the child's mother was responsible for Maliyah's death. Her attorney says prosecutors must give more evidence.
Certainly, we're all looking forward to getting information about the child, right? So far, there has not been an official autopsy report to indicate what actually occurred to her.
Maliyah's mother is being held on $175,000 bond. Her boyfriend's bond request was denied.
So, I don't even know, y'all. Like, this shit is just fucked up. It's really fucked up. This shit is really fucked up.
The mother's
and like, when I don't know, I kind of stalled on even looking into it, because I just, like, who wants to hear about a fucking child? Like, I feel like I'm gonna cry or whatever, but it's like I can feel all this fucked up ass energy in this dimension that we live in, and shit ain't right, fam. Like, I'm so serious, and not because I'm scared. Like, I can just feel it, and it's fucking with me. You feel what I'm saying? What's good, Lily Gal? Lily Gal. I don't know why it says you're unmuted, but I can't hear anything that you're saying.
Yo. Mine is working.
Yeah. Lily Gal, you might have to. Oh, there you go.
Hi, Queen. Hi, darling. I'm sorry
Hi.
to interrupt you. Hi, everybody. Sweetheart, I wondered if the syndrome you were thinking about was infanticide.
I think so.
It's just when you were with me. Yeah, I was just sitting here thinking, I wonder what syndrome Queen's talking about. And then I thought murdering children is called infanticide. And I wondered whether that was it.
I'm gonna look it up.
All right, I'm gonna Google it right now. Infanticide. The crime of killing a child within a year of birth. A person who kills an infant, especially their own child. Webster's dictionary.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. This shit is crazy, fam. Yeah, we'll look back into that. But yeah, that's what it was.
Oh, that's good. I was just sitting here racking my brains as to what it could be. But right, babies. No problem, darling. I'm gonna duck off and let you get on. Love you guys so much.
All right. Thank you so much.
Bye, darlings.
Yes.
Bye.
Take it easy.
Bye.
Take it easy.
Yeah, it was infanticide. I don't know. I think portion of it is because I'm sleepy as shit. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. Like, shit just don't feel right. And I know there's other empaths in the room and y'all can feel the energy, but like, I don't know. Like, something ain't right. Did we play this one? Mother of man linked to death of Maliyah Bass says that they deserve jail. Mother of man linked. Okay, that just
Developing
didn't
tonight,
sound
the
right.
mother of
His
Maliyah.
own mama said that?
Yeah, I guess we're gonna listen. That's why I had to read it again. Like, man, mother of man linked to death of Maliyah Bass. Yeah, it has to be.
Damn.
That's fucked up. Let's listen.
Developing tonight, the mother of Maliyah Bass is sitting behind bars along with the mother's boyfriend.
The couple is accused of killing the little girl and dumping her body in a storm drain.
I just can't get over the fact that she's smiling. Like, bitch, what the
It's
fuck
so
is so funny?
retarded. Like, I
Like,
don't
please
know.
tell me that's a different like mugshot. But still, like, why would you be smiling? Like, it's not. Come on, when you get like a ticket, they don't take your mugshot. They don't bring you to the police station, take your mugshot like for a traffic ticket or something. You know what I mean? Like, fuck was this bitch ever smiling about going to jail and shit? Like, what was so funny? Man, I'm telling you, Lonnie.
And then police say they reported the little girl as missing.
Tonight, we have confirmed new information about the boyfriend's
Look at this bitch over here acting like she fucking crying.
criminal history, while his own mother.
Look at this bitch ass nigga acting like he's crying.
Yeah. Yeah, his joint was the funniest. Oh my God.
And
I'm glad he acted like that.
You know, they say that everything is, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, when you look at it the first time, I feel like we read it the first time, like you was here, Preach. We was like, this nigga don't make sense, all that shit. But you know what I'm saying? I do want to delve in deeper and, you know what I'm saying, scrub like Instagram, Facebook, all this shit and try to see what I can find more, you know, because the media is only going to talk about certain shit.
Right.
But you know what I'm saying? I'm inclined to look at this footage even again. And I don't want it to be like feeling like regurgitated, but I don't know. I don't know where I'm going with this, but it's just something like, I don't know. Cause you know, like how, okay, with a movie, right? You could pick out, I'm not saying that this is a movie, but you could pick out certain things in the shit. Whatever you're watching, you could see and peep certain shit that's not right the first time you look at it, maybe, right? Especially
Like when
discernment.
Like when you watch a show with your significant other, y'all be sitting there like y'all be competing to try to figure out like what the mystery is. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I think this happened and that happened. We do that on a regular with each other.
What's good, Rachel, Julie, salute. Yeah, that's facts. You know what I'm saying? But I think that like the second time we might notice other shit. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I didn't even bring my fucking, I'm just gonna have to turn this phone off because I can't have it like dying and shit. Hold on.
Mother tells Channel 2 her son belongs in jail.
Our Taisha Walker's following this story tonight. She's live in Southwest Houston at the apartment complex where Maliyah lived. Taisha?
Chris, the apartment where that couple lived right behind me, and over to the side of me, you could see the playground where they say that Maliyah went missing. We now know that that was a part of a lie to cover up what truly happened to Maliyah. We know that Travion's mother says that if her son and his girlfriend are responsible for killing Maliyah, that they deserve to sit behind bars. She also says she'll be praying for them, but her main concern is getting justice for Maliyah. Betrayal, devastation, hurt. Words can't fully describe how Angel Harris is feeling.
I'm mad because I want to hurt.
Okay, so if y'all remember, this lady right here was at the scene where we were calling bullshit and she was hugging her son. Now we find out whose mother that was. And the daughter, I mean, you know what I mean? The mother of Maliyah. Wow, hold on, let me go back a little bit. I want to
describe how Angel Harris is feeling.
I'm mad because I want to hurt both of them.
Harris is the mother of Travion.
Damn, she said it like that. I feel you, girl. It would be nice if she could go up to that jail and get her son to kind of talk. You know, I kind of smell Quanell X coming if they need information, because he's really good at getting into the jail somehow, allegedly.
Right.
Interviewing people, even though he's not a minister, he's not a lawyer, he still manages to allegedly get in there on non-visitation days. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, if you're a minister or an attorney, you don't have a schedule far as visitation, but allegedly Quanell X went with the, up to the jail, Harris County Jail, to talk to Darian Vance. I call bullshit though, and so did Emmanuel Thomas, the Supreme General of the New Black Panthers. So I don't know, but it would be kind of weird if she could go up there and get some info, get him to start talking or something. Shit, go talk to her, break her down, come to her mother to mother.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this child needs closure, fam. That's fucked up. 2 years old, fam. No age, is it okay to kill a child? But like, look at this bitch. I just want to reach through the screen and like strangle her ass.
Thompson and his girlfriend, Sahara Irvin, are now sitting in jail, linked to the death of Irvin's 2-year-old daughter, Maliyah Bass.
I just wish that I could have seen something. Maybe I could have intervened. Maybe I could have said, let us stay here with me for a little bit, until y'all figure things out.
The couple is...
So do you think that around this woman, maybe the couple was acting like everything was peachy keen and everything, or do you really think that maybe that mother had seen some shit? I mean, come on, the woman is a mother. Yeah. We don't know how many kids she has, but I could tell when my kids is on bullshit. Like, I can feel it. Like earlier, my son, I told him to be home at 10 and shit. You know what I mean? He was at his family's house. Then at 9:35 or whatever, he texts me like, you know what I'm saying? Bam, car fucked up. Not Bam Bada, but Bam's car's fucked up. So, you know what I'm saying? It's overheating or whatever. So he gonna drop me off at 6 a.m. And I just already, you know what I mean? Like, if I don't check in with my kids, like, I just get this feeling. I can tell when my kids are lying to me, all that. You know what I'm saying? It's pretty easy. So I'm wondering, like, she don't have that, or maybe she knows a little bit more than she's saying, but she's trying to be loyal to her son or to old girl. Where is old girl's mother at? Where is this chick's mother at? So she can go in there in visitation and hopefully it's hands on hands and slap the life out of her, catch a little charge and get out. You know what I'm saying? I'm just playing YouTube. Let me stop. For they be like, look, they gonna be like, you know what, bitch? Actually,
now charged in connection to the death of Maliyah. Full autopsy results haven't been released, but police say the couple hurt the 2-year-old and then dumped her body.
And then how could you smile with your hair looking like this, knowing this is gonna be plastered
crazy as hell
in a storm drain? Her body washed up a day later in Brays Bayou. Both Irvin and Thompson at the time seemed shocked.
She was smart. She was growing up to be somebody. I opened my home.
She was smart. She was growing up to be somebody.
At 2 years old.
Right. And not saying that, that.
Not saying you can't, but no one says that about 2-year-olds. They say this little motherfucker
all the shit that he was saying. Remember, this man is not the biological father. And I'm not trying to disqualify stepfathers. Stepfathers can be great, or they can be just as bad as the biological father. And, neglect and abandon and not bond with the child. But this man was only around this child for 4 months. So for him to be all like that, and some of the other things that he said, like, we was teaching her ABCs and this, that, and the fifth, and it was all about them. It was not about the child. If you really read into what they were saying, that's what I'm saying. We want to go back, maybe. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know.
My home for you and her and all this time.
Wait, what did she say?
For you and her.
Wait a minute. Hold on.
And then dumped her body in a storm drain. Her body washed up a day later in Brays Bayou.
Yeah, and then the grandma don't have no tears. Like, you're not even emotional, and you just found out that your son beat a 2-year-old child in the fucking head or about the body somewhere with a blunt object. You have no emotion. You allegedly were attached to this child. However, you had to have only been in the child's life only about 4 months. You know what I'm saying? But don't you think she would also know her son? If there's some type of anger or temper that he has, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm kind of like a firecracker, but I'm not finna fuck my kids up. You know what I'm saying? It's extents to the shit, or nobody else isn't shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
Both Irvin and Thompson at the time seemed shocked.
She was smart. She was growing up to be somebody. I opened my home for you and her and all this time.
Wait a minute. She opened up her home. At what point did they live with her?
I don't know, but
They only knew each other for 4 months. So did this mother just move in here?
Maybe the two kids met in the neighborhood, and that was his mom that lived there as well, and then she came to live with the mom and the boyfriend, maybe. Or did they have?
She said they can't. I opened up my house. They live with me. Listen.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Open my home.
Oh, maybe I'm hearing you wrong.
My home. For you and her. And all this time.
But the mother, the biological mother of Maliyah Bass, is the one that's supposedly on this lease.
Well, maybe she meant they lived with her for a little while and then moved out,
They've
or
only been
maybe
together for 4 months.
that's what I'm saying. Maybe they knew they was having some kind of problems with the girl, and she invited the girl to stay with her. That what she meant? I'm trying to figure out what she meant by she opened up her home.
Lies.
I don't know.
That's it. A bunch of lies. A bunch of deceit.
Andy Kahn of Crime
Oh,
Stoppers
she
of
said a
Houston.
bunch
It
of
was
lies.
just a bunch of lies. That's it. A bunch of lies. A bunch of deceit.
Andy Kahn of Crime Stoppers of Houston recalls the couple's peculiar behavior.
I remember Mom was asking me about any victim compensation, anything. I just thought that was a little bit odd.
That sparked Kahn to pull up Thompson's record.
When you look at his criminal history, he's had 5 convictions since 2017.
Court records show Thompson was convicted of assault while on probation, but the court failed to revoke his probation.
This should have never, ever
Wow.
happened. Her death was
And then what was he on probation for? Was it another violent crime?
a tragedy, but so utterly preventable because the system failed her miserably.
The Texas Department of Family and Protective Services tells us that they have no documented cases of.
Right, but would you say that to Henderson, do you think that okay. So what you're saying is that lady is the stepmom, right? So she's been in dude's life since he was 15. But he's like still like 24. That's a lot of years right there to where you can have, kind of an understanding about somebody's, behavior. If they kind of pop off like a firecracker or if they're kind of just cool or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. But I'm glad that she said that. Lavina, shout out to her. This shit's crazy. Let me play this a little bit and then I'll let you speak.
Abuse or anything from the address behind me. Meanwhile, the couple sitting in jail tonight were told that they are expected to go before a judge tomorrow. Reporting live in Southwest Houston, Taisha Walker, KPRC, Channel 2 News.
Taisha, thank you.
You want to weigh in? Like, I just don't know, fam.
My thing is, I know we be having a lot of clips, but with that particular one, it's like, okay, so she was speaking cryptically. You know what I mean? Like she was speaking in a way where it was like she was saying something, but she was saying another thing. But so it was like, okay, so she was like, I opened up my home. It was just all deceit and lies. Like,
do you think maybe she could have been speaking to her son? Because in a lot of situations in jail, they do play the news. Like, they got a TV in there, so the news will play. Maybe she was thinking that speaking to her son, you know what I'm saying? Trying to break him down a little bit emotionally. Maybe. I don't know.
I want to throw out a theory, but it's like, I still think, they were hitting on that little girl, and I think they hit her too hard, or maybe they threw something. See, when they said blunt
that's
force
what
trauma,
they already said. Yeah, I mean, there was some type of abuse, and it was with an object.
Yeah. So
Go ahead.
I've had a many a whooping, but
no, they weren't married.
I've never.
Soul Alchemy. Happy birthday, Soul Alchemy.
Oh, happy birthday! I seen you live. Yeah. But like, I've never had I've been beat by elders, you know what I mean? Grandmas, aunts, uncles. No one ever even acted like they was gonna pick up something heavy that could give me any kind of blunt force trauma anywhere.
Right.
That and aimed and like swung at my head. You see what I'm saying? So I'm thinking it's look, I don't want to put a blanket statement out about young mothers, but some of them, they be going the fuck off on their kids like they're adults. And my sister used to do that shit. She used to talk to her kids like they was grown. Like, no, she know what she's doing. Like, yo, this baby can't even walk.
Because to some extent, even if he did administer the blows, that means that he had to feel comfortable on mistreating this child. So
that's what I'm saying.
That would mean that there had to be some initiative by the mother to kind of put that or instill that in his head that, like, fuck it.
It's okay for her to do it.
Yeah, I do it. So, you the daddy now.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And her biological dad, I do have the clip somewhere, but like I said, I just been, you know what I'm saying, with work or whatever. But her dad spoke out. I gotta find that clip or whatever. I'll do that next live or whatever. But her dad did speak out. I don't know. This shit is fucked up.
Very.
This shit is really fucked up. Now, for that other syndrome or whatever, for you know what I'm saying, that we were looking into or whatever, I want to find a really good clip, because when I looked it up on YouTube, I seen like how it was associated with animals and shit, and obviously the mother's not. Maybe she is a fucking animal to be able to just do your child like that.
Right.
Like, you gotta be some type of demonic ass bitch,
some kind of evil
dude
person
or whatever. Yeah, fucking assholes. I just feel like cussing their ass out. Like, I just cannot, like, dude. But anyway, this video right here, I'm gonna share the link to, because maybe somebody suffering from it. I know that one of our royal knights wives had a baby and stuff like that, and she kind of was diagnosed with this, but she didn't harm the baby or nothing like that. But it's good to get diagnosed, and if that's the case, or talk to somebody if you do have postpartum depression, or you think you do, because it would be good to stop the bad behavior before it starts, and maybe learn more about it, you know what I'm saying, to make you feel more comfortable and understand that it does come to an end and there is some type of help out there. And it doesn't necessarily mean medication or whatever, but when you know what's going on, it just is a better foot forward to me. So we're going to look at this clip on postpartum depression. It's 7 minutes and 42 seconds. I'm going to play it in its entirety unless something happens where we just got to stop it. Not that I'm rushing or nothing like that, but I don't, sometimes with these informational ones, it's like if we stop it a lot and then we talk, then some of the information you kind of forget it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes. So let's take a look. Got some nice soothing music.
Yeah.
I didn't know much about postpartum depression prior to giving birth. It just wasn't something that was discussed. I definitely didn't want anyone to know, and I don't think I even talked to my family much about it. I think my mother only found out recently that I had even gone through.
Her hair looked kind of crazy.
Real.
That's because she got postpartum depression.
Good play with me. You stupid as hell.
Something we talked about. And even once I told my mom, she's like, I had something like that when I had you, but I don't remember. We've never talked about it before until recently.
Postpartum depression is a mood disorder that can affect women shortly before or soon after childbirth. Any woman, regardless of her race, age, social, economic, or educational background, can be impacted by this condition.
Women with postpartum depression present with a persistent change in mood that not only is associated with some disturbance in their life, but also a persistent mood that will extend beyond 2 or 3 days and will go beyond 2 weeks. The range is between 7 and 14% of live births. So in this country, that works out to be approximately 500,000 women per year that are at risk for developing postpartum depression.
There's an overwhelming sense of anxiety as well as sadness. And there's also
Thank you, Rachel.
The tendency to isolate, and the chance for suicide is much greater in postpartum depression.
In the first 3 weeks or so, I started noticing that I just felt just completely overwhelmed and stressed. And, it definitely was not going according to plan. I wasn't sleeping. Not that you sleep that much when you have babies anyway, but I was a mess. I was crying. I was just, I could not seem to shake that sort of overwhelming feeling that I had. I think I always worried about something happening to my babies or me. I think it was.
Did she say babies? She had more than one? Shit, I know that was stressful.
Yeah.
Constantly in my head then, like I couldn't relax. I was just very wound up.
She might have said that too.
Checking on them.
What the hell was that?
Oh no, that's my modded PS3. It sounds like a movie when it starts. Sorry about that.
Overdoing it in hindsight.
80% of women experience the baby blues. Transient anxiety, worry about, am I a good enough mom? Am I going to be able to do this? Am I going to be able to resume my normal activities? Those symptoms go away within the first few weeks of delivering a baby. Postpartum depression may seem like it starts out that way, but the ruminations, the obsessions, checking locks sometimes, going to the crib and making sure the baby is safe all the time, not being able to sleep, feeling disconnected from her baby or her husband or her family, becomes very problematic. She's unable to function. And those symptoms become daily and intrusive and are present within a month of delivering a baby.
In rare instances, a woman may develop postpartum psychosis, a severe condition occurring in 1 in 1,000 births. Women suffering from postpartum psychosis require immediate treatment by a healthcare professional.
Postpartum psychosis is very acute. It's very dangerous, obviously, because the mother loses the ability to be rational during that time. So in postpartum psychosis, you will get a distortion of reality that is so severe that could actually impair your ability to tell what's real and what's not. Postpartum depression.
That's dangerous as fuck.
Yep.
You continue to have a sense of reality and you continue to realize what's happening around you, but there is, you are impaired because of the sadness, because of the anxiety, but not necessarily by thoughts of psychosis and delusions and hallucinations that women with postpartum psychosis will experience.
We had a home that had, at that time, it had like a landing upstairs, and I was sitting there and I was in a recliner nursing the babies one night, and it must have been like midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. And I remember thinking, if we just like all of us just fell over here right there, like it was one of those things like, but then I kept nursing and I just sort of went on about my night or whatever. But I think that was one of those things I was like, okay, I'm really sort of flipping out here.
That would be scary as fuck.
Husband and I definitely talked about sort of it was time to do something to try to help me. And he was sort of like, go get some drugs if you need it. He's like, whatever you need, get it or whatever. And then heard about this program at NIH, which appealed to me. I learned about the NIH treatment study via the internet and research that we were doing.
Postpartum depression can be treated by psychotherapy. It can be treated by medication. Individual therapy or group therapy can be very helpful to a woman with postpartum depression. It's important for women to seek out help from a healthcare professional
because that healthcare professional is usually aware of other resources that they can use, and then that individual will be more prepared to either intervene immediately or with a medication, or to recommend other approaches to treatment.
I would like other moms to know that it's okay, it's normal if you do have it, it's treatable, and that to be active and to seek help, and not just sort of sit back and think that you can heal yourself over time and that sort of thing. Because I do feel like if I had not sought treatment, it's something that would have sort of festered over time and become more difficult to manage. If we talk about our experiences, if we're open about our experiences, then that sort of, takes this mask off where other women feel comfortable knowing that this is okay. Other women have gone through this and they're okay on the other end. But we need to engage in that conversation and continue that.
All right, so that was a lot to look at right there. I mean, we kind of heard from the preach fell off. I'll see you back in here.
Yeah.
So that was a lot to digest or whatever, but I did really quick. I don't know the quality of these clips or whatever, but I did look up that infant whatever. I'm not even gonna try to pronounce it again or whatever. Let me see. These two, you know what I'm saying? But go ahead and weigh in if you would like to preach.
Yeah, so it could be the depression. I think I seen one movie where they touched on it, but it was one movie that they were talking about where as soon as she had the baby, she didn't. Some women don't. The depression hits them immediately after they give birth, and they don't even want to touch the baby. Some women, they'll be like, "Get that baby away from me."
Yeah.
And they don't even want to be around it.
Or they'll hear the baby cry, and
it annoys them.
Yep.
Yeah, and so I'm thinking, some and if it turns into a psychosis is more like a spiral into, a spiral into madness, kind of. So, like I was saying, like she said at the end, she just wants more awareness of it and for it to be taken serious. Not like, oh, she just had a baby, of course she's going to be emotional type thing. Like, no, like really pay attention to it, because shit like that can linger on and linger on and linger on. And if you think, oh, I hate my kids because they be acting up, when in reality you really just abusing that child. You got something going on with you, and every time that child do something real little, you ain't got to hit them every time. You ain't got to hit them every time,
right? Or talk to them the way that
right. You ain't got to talk crazy. Yeah, like they grown,
a lot of
like they
people
adult.
look at children like their property. Yet,
Right.
you know what I mean? That's your child, but it's not like, you know what I mean, your property or whatever. So I do want to look into it further, whatever, take some time, find some good clips on it or whatever, just like this situation that we're gonna look at right now. This one right here is the killing of infants in human history, and the channel is called History for Fun. I don't know how killing children is fun, but that's the channel name. So let's just take a look at this and see what we see. And then the other one I think is about 5, 6, 7 minutes or something like that.
Infanticide.
Damn, that dude
One
loud.
of the most commonly practiced social norms in human history. From the Greeks and Romans to ancient China, virtually every civilization in human history took part in this gruesome practice. Even Aristotle, the renowned Athenian philosopher,
Is it too loud, y'all? Let me know.
declared that no deformed child should live. Indeed, a helpless newborn has only recently evoked a protective and loving response. So, what motivated the practice of infanticide, and what were its methods? Most modern historians would argue that infanticide was utilized as an effective form of population control, especially in countries that were poor and overcrowded. Sex-selective infanticide, or female infanticide, was also a common practice, usually to reduce the financial burden of bearing a daughter. The practice would become...
I mean, I know that people had to pay for weddings or whatever. I don't know. But damn, bro.
So widespread, the famous...
Because in China, don't they kill little boys or something like that?
I think in China they say you can only, I don't
Have
know.
like one
They,
child or something like that.
right, you know. So it's just a lot of them. But back in Roman times, like that movie, niggas always want to quote the movie 300 because it is dope. It's one of my favorite. But in the movie, they threw the ones with the deformities off the cliff because it's like you can't fight. So fuck.
Damn, that's fucked up. I did see a documentary where like I can't even remember whatever like the title of the disabled child in the village or in the community or whatever, but somewhere in another country, I used to watch like a lot of documentaries. That's why I don't remember everything. But in another country, like I would like some places, if a child has a disability, they kind of raise them on high or whatever. So that's like the reverse of this kind of. I don't know.
Everyone raises a son, including a poor man, but even a rich man will abandon a daughter. The practice of female infanticide was also extremely common in China, and there is evidence
Here we go.
to suggest that infanticide dates back to at least
So it's females instead of males.
800 BCE. Indeed, sex-selective infanticide occurred so frequently that the ramifications continue to be felt in the modern nation-state of China. Other historical motivators for infanticide included illegitimacy, birth defects, and religious superstition. In the Middle Ages, a time of widespread superstition, a newborn child was not always considered a gift from God. An infant born with physical defects or behavioral abnormalities would often be considered an evil omen or the product of demonic, supernatural forces. Such children would likely be killed by their parents or community who deemed the child a threat.
I'll be right back really quick. I'm gonna go grab a phone charger.
One of the oldest recorded methods of infanticide was exposure and abandonment. This required newborn babies or infants to be abandoned and left to die as a result of starvation, dehydration, or an animal attack. While the ancient Greeks considered the practice of human sacrifice barbarous, the exposure of infants was widely practiced. The social norm of abandonment was adopted by the Romans as well, and historians estimate that up to 40% of all babies died of exposure during the late period of the Roman Empire. Other methods of infanticide in ancient history include suffocation and drowning. In Japan, for instance, the common slang for infanticide was mabiki, a typical method for population control where parents would smother a wet paper over the infant's mouth and nose. Such practices continued in Japan well into the 20th century. Furthermore, in India, it was not uncommon for parents to throw a newborn child into the Ganges River, where they would either drown or be attacked. This practice was so common in South Asia that the British were unable to outlaw the practice until the 19th century. The indigenous empires of the Americas, such as the Aztecs, Incas, and Mayans, were well renowned for their practice of child human sacrifice, with thousands of children being sacrificed yearly. However, this did not reduce the regularity of parental or communal infanticide, with historical evidence suggesting that infanticide, being widespread on the continent and likely a social norm even among the Inuit who inhabited the regions of modern-day Canada. Infanticide was also an old-rooted tradition in many ancient African societies and cultures, where bearing twins would be considered unlucky or a bad omen. While infanticide still occurs in the 21st century, it has become almost non-existent in the Western world. It transpires in fewer than 2.1 per 100,000 births in the West and is considered taboo. Unlike in the ancient world, newborn babies are now considered vulnerable, precious, cute, and
Are they really? Are they really?
deserving of human admiration. We now consider the persecution or killing of children born with physical or behavioral abnormalities as barbaric, and instead admire those living with disabilities. Similarly, we no longer believe that abnormalities, nor bearing twins, is the result of a bad omen or an evil supernatural force. And we now believe that female infants are of equal worth to their male counterparts. But what we all now know is that this is a relatively new phenomenon, because for the vast majority of time in human history, the killing of newborn infants was totally acceptable. At times, it was even considered a moral virtue, as infanticide was thought to ward off evil forces or reduce the expansion of a growing population. A new channel dedicated to uncovering history's most important...
I'm gonna subscribe to this channel. I don't know, maybe I'll find some other shit over there. But so there's that portion. Now I want to look in, allegedly this is forensic 180. You know what I'm saying? More looking into it basically. And that's what I'm kind of trying to look into it forensically, but I didn't watch this, so we just going off of a limb. Do you want to say anything, Preach, before I continue?
Nah. Look, I don't know, man. I don't. That's crazy. I didn't know. I didn't know so many cultures.
That
over
shit was wild, wasn't it?
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
Just was like, all right, we cool with this because they're a nuisance, pretty much. Like they're
here.
I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah, and we don't want to have to deal with raising a daughter. You know what I mean? This, that, and the fifth. That shit's sad. I don't know how anybody, even back then, could play a part in killing their child. Like that shit's crazy as fuck.
When society says it's okay and they take away your moral obligation to something as a whole, then you automatically feel better. You know what I mean? So they were like, oh, well, if ... did it and ... did it and they're okay and, they ain't get burned up by flames or struck by lightning, then it must not be no punishment to this. If it's for the quote unquote greater good, you know what I mean?
That's crazy. It's some places where you got to draw the line, but this one is infanticide, whatever. Infanticide grand multipara. So let's see what this is about.
Okay, that sounds like a lot.
Right? Multipara might be the disorder, but let's see. All right.
Guys, in this video, let us look at this forensic.
Oh, well, we're not going to be watching that. But if you could speak this language.
Topic that is called precipitate labor, okay? Or
I don't know what that is, but
she's speaking English.
No, she's not.
Yes, she is.
No, she is not.
It's a heavy accent. I know because I watch their cooking videos.
No, it's not, bro.
Listen to it.
Listen.
Let us look at this forensic topic that is called precipitate labor, okay, or precipitate delivery. It is sudden delivery, okay, basically.
Oh, you're right. I was listening to it fucked up.
What happens? All the stages of labor they get merged.
I feel like a fucking asshole now. I was like, this is a different language. She do got a really strong accent though. Because sometimes I'll be thinking like, in their language, they may not have, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
A word for that, so they'll use English sometimes or whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know, but let's try to listen.
Into a single precipitate labor or delivery is merging of all stages of labor into one, thus labor. So basically all stages get merged into one. So there's going to be sudden.
Hey Amanda.
Delivery, okay, sudden, right? So all stages merged into one. This labor terminates very short time. In very short time it will terminate, right? It occurs so suddenly and rapidly that the mother has no knowledge of it also. Okay, so this is actually something that is possible naturally in the world, but as forensic we should know it. Okay, basically where you will see it, if there is grand multipara. Grand multipara means they have given birth many times, right? That can happen that the grand multipara, you have given birth so many times that the baby just comes out suddenly, right? So
what? You've given birth so many times that the baby just come out suddenly.
Just pop right out. It's happened to women.
Well, I don't think this is the situation of that mother, because I believe that mother only has one child, correct? Maliyah Bass's mom, but you know, I'm inclined to listen and shit. You know what I'm saying? But damn, so that means like the coochie just has no regard. You know what I mean?
Yep.
It's just like fuck it. You know what I mean? Stretching and shit.
Like when Bullis Gotti fart, you know, it just come out. He ain't got to squeeze at all.
His whole uterus be coming out and shit.
It just sounds like a wind tunnel.
Ew.
During or period of coma, it can happen in hysteria, hypnosis, intoxication, anesthesia. It can happen. So basically, you do one thing. You just remember the common things. Okay, common things are what? Multi-para. A lot of kids these people have. They have now one more, which is just coming out very, very easily in short time. Periods of coma, fits, hysteria, hypnosis, intoxication with narcotics, alcohol, anesthesia. This is very common, okay, in these conditions. Now, what is not common? What is not common, you see now, listen to this. If it is a primary para, that is first time pregnant, it is very, very rare. And in sleep also, it is very rare. So this person will have to be intoxicated or will have to have hypnosis, hysteria, fits, something, right, which can lead to this. So this is very much possible in grand multi-para. That is, they're having a lot of children. So if a woman has given birth 5 or more times, right, then it's grand multi-para. So just make a note of that word, okay? Grand multi-para, greater than 5 times they've given birth. So what happens to this? What is the result of this birth? Okay, you have seen the causes. Now, result, we will see what happens to the fetus. The child which is born may be normal, it may be premature, but it can also die. The child may die because of, it may die after being born alive. It can die because it can either die of suffocation. It can fall into a lavatory, like when she went to pass stools or something, falling into the lavatory or in the toilet bowl, into a bucket.
Babies falling in the toilet.
Yep. It happens.
Now, I do want to let y'all know about this dude named Ben that I knew, right? And my king, he used to work with Ben. Where was Ben from? I think it was like Cambodia. I think my king is asleep. But his mom tried to flush him down the toilet or put him down whatever drainage they had. And Ben was adopted and brought to America or whatever. And shit like that, you know, he's doing better now and shit. But I remember like talking to Ben because he was an artist too. You know, he's still alive and shit. But he's an artist too, you know, does music and shit like that. And I remember just like listening to songs that he wrote about that situation and how he feels about like his mother. You know what I mean? Obviously he didn't really remember, but you know, his adopted parents did tell him, and it's just like, damn. I think it was Cambodia though. It was really sad though. Like, damn, sometimes you think that your life is hard and then you listen to a portion of somebody else's story and you like, damn, okay, I ain't got it that bad. You know what I mean?
So there can be death. It can fall on a hard surface. The fetus can fall on a hard surface and it can die. Hemorrhage can be there because the umbilical cord can be torn, right? So because of hemorrhage from the torn end of the umbilical cord, the fetus can die. Then findings, guys.
Damn, Patricia said, yes, my sister-in-law had kids standing up in a wheelchair in the elevator. Holy shit. I hope somebody was holding her arms because, man.
Okay, so you're understanding there can be death in this case. Okay, so basically there can be suffocation. Air passages will show liquid, blood, right? Meconium, it can be there. Vaginal mucosa can be there in the air passage. Microscopy will show foreign particles. Okay. Accidental fall on hard surface. What will you see? Subdural hemorrhage, which is bilateral. Scalp may be injured. Hair may show foreign materials like sand, mud, etc. Fracture of the skull. Usually there can be fracture of skull, right? Usually fissured or limited to parietal bones. So you can understand. So you should understand why this baby, what will the findings be, okay? Normally an umbilical cord, right? It is about 50 centimeter long, let's say, okay, 50 centimeter long. It is enough to sustain the weight of a fetus without breaking. But if the umbilical cord breaks, if it tears, right, from the torn end, okay, there can be hemorrhage which can result in the death of the fetus. Here they are saying when the umbilicus usually tears like that, the torn end is near the fetal end, it will tear. Okay, that's what they're saying here. What is the medico-legal importance, guys? Let us look at the medico-legal importance in this. Basically, here what happens is...
Damn, she had 11 kids. That's crazy. That's
it could
crazy.
be that the mother did not...
My grandma had a lot of kids too. I should have asked, like, was it just coming out? I mean, I guess, you know, at a certain point in time, the more babies you had, the body's probably just like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying?
To kill the baby, right? The mother may be charged with infanticide, though it is a precipitate labor, right? An infanticide, somebody can do an infanticide and come and say no, that it is a precipitate labor. So you'll have to distinguish by these findings, what will you find in the airway, what fractures, umbilical cord, you have to decide by all that, okay? So basically you have to decide with what? The airway, the fractures, etc. and the umbilical cord, etc. Okay. So here they have mentioned subdural hemorrhage can be there, right? Often bilateral is the word they have used here. Okay. So that is all for now in this video. We have finished.
So that was kind of informative or whatever, and a little bit of, you know, some ethnic spice. I was gonna play this one, but it's got like some religion in it and all that. I just really don't subscribe to that. But you want to weigh in?
I just think childbirth is an amazing thing, and
oh my bad.
it's kind of amazing how it works. Like when she was talking about the umbilical cord, like it could sustain the weight of a baby. So, like even after the baby's out of the body, the woman's body is still protecting the baby. You see what I'm saying? So just, I don't know. It's something real deep there. I don't know what it is, but it's something deep there. You see what I'm saying?
But I want to, obviously, I want to look in deeper or whatever, because maybe it's obviously it's not that one. This baby lived to be 2 years old coming out of this demon's body. And that's really sad because that little girl is beautiful as fuck. And she could have probably been anything that she wanted to be in life. You know what I'm saying? To rise above this shitty ass fucking upbringing that she had for 2 years. You know what I mean?
Right.
At least, you know what I mean? Ain't no telling how the mom, I don't know. This shit is crazy. I don't even know. But the shit is fucked up. I don't even know. But I do look deeper.
I'm gonna say one more thing. When it comes to babies, we got to be more honest with ourselves. Like religion was given to us by someone who enslaved us and destroyed every single religious institution that we did have before we came here and replaced it. And not only that, they killed all of the ancestors that knew the truth. So, and then you take that and you have that as your main excuse. Oh, you know, and then a woman will say, oh, I'm not saying this is every woman, but in certain situations that a kid would grow up in a fucked up situation is because their parents think they have fucked up mentalities. So a woman with a fucked up mentality will try to use a child as leverage over just having the baby because they really want a child.
Yeah,
you see what I'm saying?
That's true.
And
shout out to the Urban Disciples. Go ahead.
So I mean, if you would bring an entire person into this world that didn't ask to be here out of spite to spite someone else, then you know if that's your mentality, then what are you pouring into that child as far as how to deal with people?
Because think about it. How many women possibly have been in this girl's shoes? You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to have, you know, sympathy for her at all. I don't give a fuck.
No,
like, period. But basically, like, you have a dude's baby, right? You know what I'm saying? We don't know really all the aspects of that. And then you think, you know, during the pregnancy or for a short period of time that you're going to be with that dude. And then it just doesn't work out for whatever reason. A little while later, maybe a couple of years, a year and a half or something, you meet a new man. And then you want to kind of start all over again. And then these crazy bitches are looking at their kids like, I got to get rid of you so that I can, you know. And a lot of times I think that pops into bitches' heads when they fuck with a man that don't have kids. And remember, this man said he didn't have none.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like the baby gonna get in the way of my relationship and I think I found somebody, like, type shit.
Yeah. Ain't no telling how he felt about it or whatever. You know what I'm saying? I do want to show this video too. It's 14 minutes and 58 seconds. It's on a channel called Crime Hive. Maliyah Bass update appears. Mother and boyfriend put on quite an act. Let's take a look at it. I did look at about half of it or whatever, and I was like, let's bring it over here. So let me play this really quick.
Crime video, we're talking about the arrest of a mother and her boyfriend in the death of 2-year-old Maliyah Bass. We're going to talk about the new evidence that was uncovered in the court docs and really what kind of led to what happened as we kind of do a recap on this case. I know a lot of you are familiar with it.
I'll be right back. My daughter needs me.
I'm going to do a quick synopsis of what happened and really disturbing. We have some interesting footage that I want to point out and would like your thoughts on that as well. And so it really begins on August 22nd, 2020, according to the mother right here. But we learned that a far different story emerged. So we're gonna get into that. Before I do, again, this is Deb with Crime Hive. If you like these kind of true crime videos and you want more updates on these types of videos or these cases, subscribe to my channel and just make sure to hit the bell notification to all. That way you can get those updates. And then if you like it, give it a thumbs up, share it with those you know, and let's talk about this case. So these people are young. You've got Sahara Irvin, 20 years old, Travion Thompson, 21 years old, and they've been charged with injury to a child and tampering with evidence, specifically the corpse of Maliyah Bass. So let's talk about where, according to Sahara, what her thoughts are, what she thinks happened. So according to her, right, and it takes place at the Sunset Crossing apartment complex in Houston. So I've got this pulled up. Brays Bayou, that's where Maliyah was ultimately found. We're going to talk specifics about that, and that's why I pulled this up. You've got the Sunset Crossing. It's about 25 miles away from where her body was found. And so what's happening here, according to Sahara, on August 22nd, 2020, she's out cooking breakfast for her daughter. And she's watching her daughter, Maliyah, who apparently is out on the playground equipment near the apartment complex. And she's playing around. Apparently, Sahara has the ability.
I had seen something about it. I didn't get a chance to click on it, Amanda.
To look out this window and watch her, but she gets distracted and she turns away for a brief period of time. Next thing you know, she looks back out the window and Maliyah's gone. Maliyah's missing, right? So it prompts this police investigation. Eventually an Amber Alert gets out. Searchers, canine dogs, everybody's looking for Maliyah. And this is on the 22nd of August. Well, the 23rd of August, the next day, Maliyah's body was found. And she was found specifically in this area. It was the 5200 block of Carrollton Street in Houston. And a female jogger was jogging by the next morning and saw a body in the bayou. And police ultimately confirmed that this was, in fact.
And then look how they're just subjecting other people to trauma. Imagine being that jogger jogging down this path or whatever and spotting what you think, you know what I'm saying, is something that catches your eye, zooming in a little bit closer, whatever, and finding out that it's a little 2-year-old baby that's dead. Imagine how that would maybe haunt you for the rest of your life.
Maliyah. Now, they conducted an autopsy and they gathered more information from that autopsy that Maliyah was a victim of foul play. She had trauma to her body. She had a broken arm. There was bruising on her. They believe she was beaten with a blunt object.
She had a broken arm. So maybe he hit her with the blunt object and that broke her arm, or maybe she was crying so hard that he ultimately just hit her. Because a lot of times when children cry and people don't know how to quiet it, some people that are crazy as hell will flip out and do the most and then not think.
Yep.
Yeah, immediate PTSD. Facts. What's good, Stranger 3500? You feel what I'm saying, Preach? So no, it's yeah, I don't know, man.
Which we'll talk about as well as we've learned through these court documents. And I pulled this image specifically up on Google Maps because we learned that she may have been placed into a storm drain. And here's a storm drain right here. It leads out to the bayou. If I zoom in, you can see here the water, the bayou right over there. This is the area she was located in. We'll talk about how or why she may have wound up in one of these storm drains here that led to the bayou. So
on another tab, I'm gonna try to find like a picture of what the storm drain looked like in my premonition about what I thought was Maliyah Davis.
First off, I want to show the reaction to the boyfriend, Travion, right? This is on the 22nd. Obviously, he's acting very distraught. And it appears it was all an act, is what we're learning. You know, he was arrested, keep in mind, but this is during the initial stages of that investigation. I want to play that, and I want your thoughts on his reaction. What do you notice? What do you see? Do you think he was putting on quite an act? Do you think it sounded real? Keep in mind, he puts the blame on Sahara. We have his probable cause statement. We have his information that he puts the blame on Sahara, but he ultimately admits to putting Maliyah's body in the storm drain. So he actually confessed.
So kind of like Maliyah Davis's, because Darian Vance is like, you know what I mean? Not saying he didn't, you know what I mean? I'm just saying, he's saying that he didn't kill her, but you know what I'm saying? He may have played a part in covering up her body. Just like this man or whatever. Now, I'm not saying that this is definitely like how, you know what I mean? Just to kind of give you an understanding of kind of what I saw. But I believe that there was a, maybe in the tunnel, there's like like, you know what I'm saying? The little drain cap thing or whatever, but maybe it's deeper in there. You know what I'm saying? But this isn't like to say that this is where they found her body or nothing like that. I'm just saying this is kind of like what I had kind of seen, but her body was like at a gate thing or at a point in time, like by the gate. You know, I don't fucking know. I don't understand, but I had seen it, and it's just really weird that a sewerage drain, that type of situation came up. So
to that, but he blames the death on Sahara. So we'll talk more a little bit about that, but I want you guys to see this video and
the cleanup man.
Tell me what your thoughts are on this. As I play, you may have to turn your volume up.
And as soon as the dog came, the dog passed out.
He didn't have you fooled. That's facts. He didn't have none of us
Not
fooled.
at all.
We looked at it. And this is the same footage that we looked at where we were like, hell nah.
Then the helicopter, right after that, the helicopter ran out of gas.
I feel you, stranger 3500.
There was nobody looking. The community did better than what the police did. My baby could have been anywhere.
Okay, but then he said the community did better than the police did. Again, shifting the blame, because the community wouldn't even need to be looking for this child if y'all didn't fail this child to begin with. So where was your motherfucking antennas at this time where we didn't know exactly what happened, but we already was looking like, hold on, dude breaking down. You don't really see no tears. You know what I'm saying? And all this shit. But notice how he just shifted the blame on it's somebody else's fault. Now it's the police fault. The helicopter ran out of gas. The dog fainted. All this extra shit.
Yeah.
This video.
And even if those things did happen, for him to just not see where any responsibility would have fell on him or the mother is just outrageous to me.
Tell me what your thoughts are on this. As I play, you may have to turn your volume up.
And as soon as the dog came, the dog passed out. Then the helicopter, right after that, the helicopter ran out of gas. There was nobody looking. The community did better than what the police did. My baby could have been anywhere at any time. And they have the nerve to get on Facebook.
But did he say that also? Because remember them other girls that were at the scene? That one girl, she had the bonnet on her head and she ran up to the black truck and she was cussing them out and they had to like physically restrain her. What if he said what he said about the community so that maybe the community would be like, oh, okay, at least he's shouting us out for us doing our job, because he know that when the truth come down to it, if any of them niggas can read him out there, whatever, they might have busted shit up.
Right.
You know?
Book and bash me and my girlfriend like we did something. And that's my baby. She know her ABCs. She know her 1, 2, 3. She know her colors. She only 2. She know how to talk very well because of us. Me and my girl. She was smart. She was growing up to be something.
No tears. Fake emotion. Body language all off.
When was the last time you saw her? Yesterday.
And even verbally, like I pointed out, he's not even like, what? And he's disinvested after 4 months.
I gambled from I gambled today in the park. She came and gave me a hug and told me she loved me. This is her routine.
She came and gave me a hug and told me she loved me. This is her routine. So this 2-year-old baby is always telling them that she loved them, but are they, saying that back? If y'all remember in the Maliyah Davis case, the mother, Brittany Bowens, or the egg donor, Brittany Bowens, had made statements like that too. It was always, Maliyah was there to cheer me up and this type of thing. I'm telling you, kids can peep shit. They're a sponge. They can peep when your energy off, all that shit or whatever. So what was these people going through to where this baby needed to come and, you know what I'm saying, bring his spirits up, when it should have really been the other way around? Look, I get it. Parents, we have emotion, we go through things or whatever, stressful times, but you got to somehow sometimes stuff that shit in, especially when you're dealing with a 2-year-old. They're not going to understand it. Even if you try to break it down, they may understand it, but they're not going to understand the severity. So what's the point in, getting their emotions all fucked up because you're going through something? No, it's time to shut the fuck up and, put your parent face on. Shit, I don't know what else to say.
Right.
Because it's not about your feelings, it's about the child. Why stress a child out about something that can be fixed, or whatever's going to happen is going to happen in a situation or whatever? You know what I'm saying? And this child is 2.
Every day, my mama can tell you that she loves me. This is her routine to tell me she loves me, hug me.
She loves me. But what about him loving her? Normally when people speak up about children or a situation or a person or whatever, they're more descriptive than just this narcissism tea that he's spilling on the table right here, or the concrete. Right. You know what I mean? It's all about him. The mother was so involved. In a minute, I believe she gonna walk up and give him a hug, and it's all about how he feels. That just seems off. Right away, I knew that something wasn't right. You so wrapped up in what's going on with this man that you neglected your daughter.
And I sit here and play the game. She come for me, we eat and everything. That's the only reason why my girl came in the house, is to fix her something to eat.
And we seen that there's no way in hell she was making breakfast like they had stated. Making something to eat. There was some ramen noodles on the fucking stove or the counter, some place located in the kitchen. The refrigerator had old ass food in it. But it wasn't even like a lot of food. It was like a bowl of I think some oatmeal, some other shit that was spoiled in the freezer. It just looked nasty as fuck. The house was also fucked up. It was dirty. They didn't really have much. I get it. Sometimes you might lose all your stuff, whatever, and you have to start over or whatever. But I just don't know. There's services out here that'll help you. And I just don't know. That apartment didn't look right. It looked like the mother wasn't interested in making the house a home, buying things for the home. She was worrying about, whatever her and dude was on.
Yep.
And the money that could have been, put towards, getting a new shower curtain or whatever the fuck. I don't even remember the specifics about shit or whatever, but the house was pretty much naked. It wasn't really nothing in there besides like junk. Maybe the police went in there, flipped shit around, looked at shit or whatever, but the quality of like the housekeeping in the house was off.
Because we haven't ate. So I called her and told her in 5 minutes, it was only 5 minutes, it happened so fast. She was gone. And they don't realize my
facts, Amanda.
Apartment, the rent lady had a
Hey, Lucille. Now, what he's gonna say about the rent lady, he said that the rent lady, the property owner or something, is wrapped up in a pedophile ring or some shit. Like, where the fuck did that come from? Again, is he deflecting? Is he trying to like push something else out there that may seem bigger and get everybody's eyes off of him, or at least him and his girl?
in 5 minutes. It was only 5 minutes. It happened so
And if the mom was so supportive, if they needed a break or whatever, why they didn't just send the baby over there?
Yep.
She was gone.
Or is the mom putting on a front to act like she was more supportive, but low key she was like, I ain't watching that, baby. I ain't got time for that. Grandma's out in the street, you know, because motherfuckers be saying and doing shit like that. Grandmas now, they be like, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? Bitch, I'm like 43 years old type shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to the club. I done raised my kids. I ain't gonna sit in the house and do all this. But did she just I don't know. There's a lot of aspects to this case. Like, for real. Damn, it is like coming down outside.
Oh, it's raining over there.
Hell yeah, it's like storming. I hope I don't have no issues.
And they don't realize my apartment, the rent lady had a whole operation, a sting on her for sex trafficking. And they let the lady out the site.
So interesting. He mentioned sex trafficking. You know, so they were putting out this theory that maybe, you know, she was a victim of sex trafficking. She was abducted. All these things were coming into play. And keep in mind, this is somebody that admitted later on to putting Maliyah's body in this storm drain, right? So pretty disturbing to see that video and that act that was put on, according to what we've learned so far. Now, I want to show you another quick reaction from the mother. This is a very, very short clip that I have here. But when
they have a video of him dumping her body.
No.
Sahara knew. Nicolette, put the link. I'm gonna have to go get that motherfucker. Hold on. Put the link to that so I can add the credit and all that shit. Hold on. Damn, I don't know if y'all can hear this, but it is like coming down. It's coming down bad as hell.
He was out with volunteers and you know, on camera as well. She breaks down.
Okay, Nicolette. Salute to Nicolette as well. I didn't see it until you had commented that.
Crying as well. She, you know, goes down to the ground, wailing, crying, and she was inconsolable. And we're learning that it may have been fake tears, you know, and that's from this article from The Sun here. So, and before I play that quick clip, I do want to.
There is a disorder, and this is not me caping for the mother. Y'all already know I be on these bitches though. But there's a disorder, like it's a nervous disorder. Basically, when people are scared as fuck or nervous or, you know, whatever their emotion is, something other, they may laugh or smile. But I'm not saying that was the mother. But if there is like, you know what I'm saying, some type of other mental illness there besides postpartum, like postpartum really kind of just doesn't do it for me. But maybe I will look into it further or whatever. And anything else that it might be. It's, you know what I mean? If y'all just sitting there thinking or something that y'all seen before kind of, you know what I mean, after a while, has you thinking like, she might have this, you know, you can offer it up and we could take a look at it at another time and stuff like that, because it's something with this chick. Like, it's something with chicks like her. You know what I'm saying? Now, with Maliyah, like, she was always in the hospital and shit, Maliyah Davis. So I was thinking, you know what I'm saying, Munchausen by proxy. But this may be something else. It may be, you know what I mean, postpartum. But it could be something else. It could be a number of type of mental health, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Situations going on. What's good, Wax Dog? Y'all make sure that y'all subscribe to Observing Stuff, Wax Dog, Preach, shit, I don't know everybody in here. Haitian QT. Let me see. Shout out to everybody. Let me see.
Mentioned EquiSearch here. They're always involved in these types of searches for missing people, and not just in Texas. This is Texas EquiSearch, but
the video hasn't been released, but the judge said it in court. Wow. Damn.
He's so stupid. He probably didn't know they had cameras in the community and just went and tossed her.
Yup. Yup.
Cause that dude, and I ain't stereotyping this man. I'm just listening about how he talk. He called his girlfriend his gal. He's not a smart person, bro.
That's how they talk down south, though. Sometimes
I'm just saying, like, no, I'm not saying he's not smart because he said that. I'm just saying he's just not smart all around.
Oh, I was about to say, damn, you just discredited a bit shit like that because
no, his lingo don't mean nothing. I actually said that in somebody's live because I know a lot of niggas that don't talk like it, but they accountants and shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, so, but I'm just saying, like,
oh shit, that shit just came on. I'm trying to get the name so I can plug them in to ain't they in Harris County Jail? I think so. I'm gonna look and see what they talking about right now, when's the next court date, all that. I think they already said that, but I'm tired. But I feel you though. Preach. Let me see. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying neither one of them. I don't think neither one of them was fit to raise children. You know what I mean? And everybody make their own decisions, but I don't know. Be responsible. Shit.
Man, especially when you got a child that's like dependent on you.
Yeah.
There was no reason for them to just like let that child down like that. There's so many other avenues they could have took. I'm just trying to get this all set up or whatever because I'm looking up their situation. Go ahead though if you wanna. I forgot dude's fucking name. Where's his damn Travion Thomas? Now I did see a picture. I mean, not a picture, a video of a man named Travion Thomas, a video where he was talking or whatever, but people said that it wasn't him. To me, it kind of looked like him, but if he had gained like some weight fast as hell, and he could have during this COVID shit, you know what I mean? The video was like only 4 or 5 months old. And then this is the crazy thing. Look, so I put in Travion Thomas, right? Is that the correct spelling of his name?
Travion?
Yeah, they don't have him there. Thompson or Thomas? Because when I just did it right there.
Travion Thompson. It might be Thompson.
Yeah, it is Thompson. Why is he not there? Did he bail out? Because she's there. She's there. Sahara Evan, last name Evan. All right, she's there under tampering with evidence. See, and why in the fuck does, hold on, let me do this because autofill beyond bullshit. Now let me show you Darian Vence's in the other Maliyah Davis's shit, and watch how this is fucked up. All right, so we got no hit for Travion. Let me go back to search. I'm gonna show you the other one in a second. Let me just clear this because sometimes it just puts random fucking names in there. Vince, Darian, fucking bitch, dude, no. Let me see. Oh, nigga. Okay. Now look at this. All right. Now this is the mother of Maliyah Bass, right?
Okay.
Now look at these charges: tampering with evidence, a human corpse, right? And injury to a child. Now just sit on that for a second. Look it over here. Now this is Darian Vence in the Maliyah Davis case, right? Why in the fuck they got the same fucking charges? So are they gonna try to play this case, this Maliyah Davis case? I mean, the Maliyah Bass case, like how they're doing with the Maliyah Davis, because his next court date allegedly is 11/04, but it's like every time dude go to court, not much happens. It's understandable. It is a murder charge, but it's just some bullshit. Her next court date is the 16th of December. But where is dude at? Why isn't he in this database? So did he bail out? That's what we need to find out.
Hold on real quick.
Mm-hmm. And I ain't trying to be petty or nothing like that, but the reason why the charges being the exact same, that shit bothers me because, like, here we go again. It's like deja vu. You know what I'm saying? And I'm thinking in my premonition, is that why I got them mixed up? Because I don't fucking know. Like, the shit is weird. It's really fucking weird. And I'm just wondering how a child, these are two different fucking children, fam. How a child in the Maliyah Bass case, a 2-year-old in this case, can be dead, found in a body of water. And where's the fucking murder charge? Injury to a child. They don't say death of a child. Tampering with evidence, a human corpse. Well, how did the corpse, the human become a corpse if there's no foul play? Why is nobody being charged with that? Why isn't the other dude in jail? Travion Thompson. And I took it right from the article right here and bam, plugged it in there. And over here, in a separate case, you got the same charges of a child that's just a little bit older than the other child. That shit bothers me. It really bothers me. And then these are like, both of these happened in Houston. And we already known, I've already documented where Houston then fell on their face, I don't know how many times, when it comes to situations involving these children. Like, or just even raids. Them motherfuckers did a bogus raid, a botched raid, and people lost their life for nothing. All type of shit go on in Houston. Look, my homeboy, Emmanuel Thomas, his son got murdered, and nobody's in jail for the shit. And they didn't have a motherfucker and let him go. You know what I'm saying? Like, Houston has a record for fucking up shit, just like Chicago do. They don't follow along with shit. And in my opinion, I'm not shitting on New York. I fuck with New York. But I feel like New York do too. Because after further looking into a lot of the cold cases and shit involving in New York and their like arrest record when it comes to like, or the statistics or whatever when it comes to these violent crimes and arrests happening with them, not even maybe a murder, but you know what I'm saying? A lot of the times it's fucked off. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody ain't getting no justice. Corruption. Facts. Salute, Wax. Salute. So I'm just saying, like, they had on homicide wristbands in the courtroom. I might have to go look. But I'm wondering, like, why in the fuck we can't, why the boyfriend? Where's the boyfriend at, though? If that's the correct spelling of the name, where's the boyfriend? You want to weigh in, Preach, or I'm going to play it again? I'm going to try to find something on the, go ahead.
He might be, he might have confessed at first to killing her, and then they probably were like, listen, man, if you didn't do this, blah, blah, hit him with the cop tactics. And then, you know, he was probably like, all right, well, she hit the kid, blah, blah. Maybe he tried to take the rap for her and then ended up, you know, going back home.
Look though, because they said in the other clip that she had, that he had dumped the body. He had said that he dumped the body. So like, bro, I don't know. This is something don't fit.
She got charged with tampering with evidence though.
Yeah, but he ain't in jail. Where's he at? Did he bail out? And like, that's weird. And I'm over here looking on a separate screen and it don't say nothing about him bonding out. Not that I'm seeing. And didn't he get rejected?
For bail?
For bail. Yeah. Or was that a bail reduction? That's why I hate going live when I'm fucking tired, because it's like little things like that that I would pick. Yeah. But shit, you already know we'll come back for baby girl. Shit. There was another child case I was looking at. I don't want to speak on it yet or whatever. I don't know, cause a lot of man, some of this shit, man, I just want to come in this bitch and go the fuck off, like in its genuine feelings, emotion. But I don't know, man. And you can't just be out here like just blaming motherfuckers and some shit. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, cause this one. Hold on, let me try to. Hold on. Let me play the rest of this.
They're involved in all types of other cases. They help investigators get evidence all the time. If you have someone missing or you know someone that's missing, consider reaching out to them. Completely, they're donation based, and it started with Justice for Laura Miller. You've got Tim Miller, who is the founder of this, and for Laura Miller, you guys can go to the site and learn more about it. I just want to give you a quick synopsis of this Texas EquiSearch, but her case has never been solved to this day, and it's been 32 years. So he's got quite a mission and what he's created, and so he's actively helping in so many cases. And as you look through some of these here, there's a bunch of them out there, and you can see this was dedicated to Laura, but there's other cases. If you go to the homepage,
salute Sierra,
you can see these other cases, and it's just pretty sad, people missing, but there is some hope. Some people are found, like this guy right here, Roger. He was found safe, and so it's really a great thing. I wanted to point that out. But let's go back to the reaction here from the mother, and this was her real quick
The
here.
little girl's mother, Sahara Irvin, on the ground in grief. 2 months later, both are now accused in her death, arrested Monday, and now charged with injury to a child and tampering.
Okay. So she was arrested as well, and again, this is her mugshot. It's pretty disturbing. She's smiling in this mugshot. What are your thoughts on that mugshot? Like, what is that? I mean, that's just crazy to me, right? So we learned that she may have been beaten with a hairbrush. And so here's another sequence of events that we've learned. And this is coming from Travion, what he thinks happened. So going back, remember the search began the 22nd of August, right? Well, it may have started August 20th.
Look, and then, okay, I put in Travion, right? I mean, I put in Thompson, right? Bro, he's not even in here.
Because, lawyers can wipe certain things,
Man, nah, bro. That nigga don't have money behind him. You seen his mama? I'm not even being funny. That woman didn't look like she had money like that to, bro. On a murder charge, that shit's expensive as fuck. My baby daddy had a paid for lawyer, and dude ass was like $25,000, and he still, dropped the ball in the case. He's still fucked up about that shit. You know what I mean? And dude was a really good attorney and shit. But come on now. And then come on, I just don't know. Are we sure his last name was Thompson?
We may have learned. So on the 20th of August, according to Travion, Maliyah was crying, was not able to go to sleep, and it seems like in a fit of rage, he blames Sahara for beating.
Maybe did they transfer him to another county because of jurisdiction reasons? I don't know.
Maliyah with a hairbrush, and then they placed her naked body into a broom closet and left her there overnight. And the next day, the 21st of August, they realized that
I hope everything's all right, Sierra.
Maliyah was dead. And so she's there an entire day.
Look under Travion Sanders. Got you.
Before the 22nd of August, when the search really capped off, and the 911 calls and the search with police. So an entire day had gone by after that, where Maliyah was dead in the home. So pretty crazy.
No Travion Sanders. Travion Sanders. No Travion Sanders. I tried to just put the first name in there. Let me just try Sanders. Why does she want to fuck with me right now? Oh, I found one. I found two, I think. Hold on, here we go. This might be it. How we gonna know though? This one says 1999. Lanier, is his middle name Lanier? I swear I heard that. Aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, if that's him. He's born in 94. But they took the name out. But there's the name right there. Or let's look at the other one. The other one was like 98. All right. See, now this might be it. All right. I think this one is it. Maybe he was born in 98. It says, now it comes up as Travion Thomas, but you just see me put in Sanders, right? It says Sanders. And then when you click on it, it's this one right here. 2827685. I'm gonna try to share this so y'all can see that I ain't like, you know what I mean? Just coming here playing and shit. You know what I'm saying? Capping it.
Capping, folks.
Shout out to whoever said Sanders, because watch this. You see it says Sanders up here, right?
Right.
And then when you go to this Sanders right here, 98, bam, it turns into Thompson. And a lot of the times that's what happens. Like if maybe he for some reason had his name changed or gave a bogus last name or something like that. But we're getting aggravated robbery. That's weird. Deadly weapon. Who he try to rob? Tampering with evidence, human corpse, injury to a child, SBI, which is the same charge that the other people did. Maybe this is a prior one. Or an unrelated incident that they're just charging with all this other shit at the same time. But these two are the same ones that the biological mother of Maliyah Bass and Maliyah Davis's stepfather, whatever the fuck, I don't know, mother's boyfriend. So it looks like that might be the one. Booking date was the 6th, so that would go with when he was arrested. So that's got to be him right there. His booking number is 028276685, as you see right here. So that's crazy. And the next time he has court is the 17th of December. Damn. But still no murder. So how did this child die? And everybody played a part in, you know, hiding her body and all this extra shit, but nobody's charged with murder. Here we go again. And the issue is that some of these charges don't even hold as long as what a murder would be. You know what I'm saying? I remember looking it up with Maliyah Davis, like, you know, the range of amount of time that somebody may get for this, and it wasn't shit. Like literally a couple years in prison. If they get a plea deal, shit, it's definitely a couple years in prison, maybe 5, 6, some shit. We can go down this road and refreshing, you know, sharpen our motherfucking knives and shit into this shit, because this shit's crazy. And then, like I said, Houston has a very piss poor like etiquette when it comes to their police department, to me. Like, just off of what we researched and shit like that. Man, okay, it was the alias. Got you. Thank you for whoever had shouted that out, because I was like, fuck in hell, like where is this dude at? 12/7. It said 12/17. 12/17. Oh, 12/7. I got you. I mean, no, that's 10/7. I don't know. Well, we gonna be keeping an eye on it, because fuck that shit. I don't know. This shit don't sit well with me, fam.
Crazy to learn that. And specifically, we're going to talk about what happened about the storm drain. So as we've learned, he admits to putting Maliyah in the storm drain. And this article here talks a little bit more specifics about it. So what we found here, this one comes from Click to Houston. So what he did was, apparently there's surveillance video. Okay, surveillance video that actually shows him going to this storm drain and with a trash can, and he tips it over and contents go into the storm drain, which led to the bayou.
Oh, I'm wondering if maybe this charge right here, right, is like a probation violation in reality. Because remember when they said that he had you know what I'm saying, a violent crime or whatever of assault or something like that. I don't know. So it could, I don't know. Maybe they're violating, but normally it would say violation of probation somewhere in here. I don't know, or maybe he had some time hanging over his head and they want to hit him with that. I don't fucking know. Like, I don't even want to bang my head about it because then I'm gonna sound retarded as hell. Looking at this tomorrow, like, God damn it.
And they believe that information, well, I don't have the video for that. I wish I had the video of that to show you, but he's seen tipping this bin into the storm drain, and it's from the surveillance video.
Okay.
And really, you got to thank whoever provided that video, because
exactly, where's the murder of first degree, second degree shit? You know what I'm saying? Second degree would fit if the child was screaming or whatever for some type of situation. Motherfucker just, you know, like lost it, flipped out, did some crazy shit, ended up beating the child to death with a blunt object or whatever the fuck, right? That would be, you know what I'm saying? Like, you didn't plan the shit. You know what I mean? First degree is where you plan that shit. So that would fit. Why aren't we, like, a murder of a child is severe as fuck.
You've got
she ain't get in that fucking that pond or whatever, that bayou by herself and kill herself and put herself up in there, or none of that. She didn't kill herself. I don't believe that too. Like, fam,
the police here, they put out this press conference here.
Just like Maliyah Davis didn't just appear on the side of the fucking road in Hope, Arkansas from Houston, Texas. Like, that's crazy too.
And they were trying to seek the help.
You know what I'm saying? And why in this case is it, you know, where both of them are charged, but Brittany Bowens is out in the other case? And then I think it's also weird that both of their names is Maliyah and it's Houston, Texas. Like, what are the fucking odds, fam?
That is very, very weird.
It's just spelled different. Different last names, obviously. That shit's weird.
Of anyone in that area during that time. So I'll pull that up.
Did you say something?
No, I just said that's weird.
Yeah.
Just to show you.
Oh, that was dude
footage.
For a 2-year-old that
and I don't like him either. This Chief Acevedos, he ain't shit, man. He a fucking idiot.
Should not be, if it ends up being her, whatever child this is, we know that high probability that whoever the child is, that it is foul play. So here's what we need. You all know where this bayou is, Houstonians. If you live or have a business by the bayou,
was that his birthday?
Go back for the last 24 hours and take an extensive look at any camera you might have in terms of your ring, if you're by the bayou, your house security camera, your business security camera.
Exactly. Why is she naked?
Anyone that might have been jogging along the bayou here and upstream, please, if you saw anything suspicious, if you saw any suspicious vehicles, if you saw any suspicious individuals in the last 20.
Like, why they didn't just trump up the charges on them? Why they didn't just also get lying to police officers? You know what I'm saying? Like fucking with an investigation, all that shit. Because when they sat in them police's face and lied to them like that, that's fucking with an investigation.
Yep, impeding.
Yeah, impeding. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. My brain ain't working all the way, but I'm trying to hang in there. You know what I mean? Thank you, Bo. But I'm just saying, like, damn, like this shit is crazy.
24 hours plus.
You know, maybe if they gave them all these charges that maybe they were going to knock down a little bit and be reasonable about in the end or whatever. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Like, because up against like a murder charge or whatever, lying to police, that ain't really nothing. So in a plea deal, they'll knock that shit off. You know what I'm saying?
Probably.
Or whatever. But slam them with as many charges as you can to get in their head. They going to be thinking like, because I feel like the mother, like, shit, I'm young as hell, so if I sit down for a while, I'm still gonna be able to get out. Me and Boo gonna have a baby and get married and all this crazy shit. You know what I mean? Like, you know, continue her life. And then also her fucking parental life. Wow. Her parental rights needs to be severed from, well, obviously, you know, Maliyah's not here, but from any child she may have in the future. Because what could happen is she slips through the cracks, does her little time, gets out, has a baby again, and fucking fails this child, and then we're back again on that note later on.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And maybe his too. Shit, like, nigga, what the fuck? When you kill a child, you should not even be around children. No more.
At all.
Like, I don't give a fuck. Just like a pedophile, if you sexually abuse a child, you should never be able to be in arm's length of a child ever. Like, you shouldn't even be walking around on this face of the earth. But I'm just saying, like, why would, you know, you just got little children dancing around your ass and shit, and you on that sicko shit? Like, it just doesn't make sense. For the safety of any of like future children, we need to protect children.
Yep.
9:30 a.m. or even before.
You got something to say?
No, I was just agreeing with you.
Okay, I feel you.
Before 9:30 a.m., just anything that's happened along this bayou in the last 24 to 36 hours, just call us right away. Call homicide or call Crime Stoppers, Houston Crime Stoppers, and let us know.
So really interesting. And from that press conference, they did get that needed surveillance video that I just talked about in that article. So really interesting. You know, this case again, it's still going through the court process right now. We know that Sahara it has not been to court yet to explain her side of the story. We only have Trayvion's side, so we're going to learn more. And maybe there's.
And then again, where is Sahara's mother? Send her in there. I don't give a fuck if you got to mic that bitch up. Sorry if she's. I'm just saying.
Nope.
Mic her up, get her daughter to talk, fam. We're talking about a child. Like, motherfuckers playing and all this shit like that. Like, we don't have time for that. Somebody needs to pay for this child and any other child in any other situation, whatever tactics they got to do. Look, the police and all that can lie up in court in some situations and shit. Even CPS can lie up in court. They can do all type of things that is, you know, is not an issue and shit. So why don't they do that to protect the fucking child?
Maybe there's something else that has occurred. What are your thoughts on that so far in that line of events that we've learned about? So a couple quick other things I wanted to mention here. The father of Maliyah was not there at the time, doesn't live with the daughter. And he, you know, so his name's Octavius Bass, and he had put out like a little video as well. And he was a little suspicious from what had happened as well. And so he put out this little clip as well that I'm not going to play that right now. There's an ad, but anyway, he put out a video on that, and you guys can take a look at that as well. And they sit in court right now, or they sit in jail.
Mom wasn't. So we have video of him. Here he is, 21-year-old Trayvion Thompson. Investigators say he has confessed to being involved in getting rid of Maliyah's body. We point a finger at Maliyah's mom, Sahara Irvin, saying that she is the one who beat her daughter. Irvin's strange smiling mugshot.
Yeah, so that's where we're at right now. We'll have more information on this case as it comes out. And again, let me know your thoughts. If you have updates, obviously when I put these videos out, more updates come out. They can come out within minutes and come out within a couple hours, days. And if you have those updates, put those in the comments below. That helps the community as well, because you can find a lot of answers from the comments, as well as myself, you know, as I'm learning more too, and trying to follow up on these tips and insights too. So again, this is Dev with Crime Hive, and I hope this video helped you have a better.
There's that channel link right there. I do want to really quick. Let me see. I want to run through these three really quick because I pulled up again on the house, like how the house looked. And let's just look at it. Let's just look at it. Let me copy this too. Yeah, because this just gives you an understanding again, or a refreshment. You know, I'm pretty sure people know about this, but of like the living conditions that this child was living in. You know what I mean? Hold on, let me plug this in here right quick. All right.
Cause y'all know it's stinking here. I don't look like she was cooking to me. Tell me something, she cooking. That bitch wasn't cooking. She wasn't cooking shit. There ain't no pot. There's a pot on the floor. Like, what you cooking? Oh, that's what they was doing. Oh no, I heard he was beating her ass. And I feel like that. I feel like the boy did something to her, and she covering for that nigga. Yes, she did. Oh, this is disgusting, bruh. This is disgusting. Look how they knocked the dick. Bruh. Yeah, what them shoes that they said that she had on? These the blue shoes they said that she had on when she went missing. Them bitches in the house in the drawer. And tell me that ain't enough evidence right fucking there.
Right.
These motherfuckers lying. They killed that
See, I ain't even take it fucking serious. My bad. I thought I had it fucking.
little girl.
But look at this shit, fam. Like, the shit is disgusting.
That shit fucked up, bruh.
Trash all on the floor. You got a 2-year-old, the broom over here. You know, 2-year-olds like to just put shit in their mouth and touch shit and then touch their mouth and all that. Any of these little particles over here is a choking hazard.
Yep. Let me see. I can't zoom. No, this ain't how you live. This is not how you live when you got fucking kids. Regardless if she had clothes or not, this is not how the fuck you live. This is dirty. Ugh. They don't look.
Right by the baby's room is all that shit. Look at this fucking bathroom door. Was there domestic abuse going on? Is the mother scared?
Yep. He broke
You know
that
what
door.
I'm saying?
He broke that.
It could have been her ass, though. We ain't gonna act like the females don't be the aggressors. But that's probably what they gonna do. Maybe it is a domestic abuse situation, regardless of whichever one is the aggressor. And they gonna shake both of them to get the fucking truth. Because if he talking about he didn't do it, but he hid the body. So, you know what I mean? Then she about finna get ready to talk. Or maybe she didn't talk because she is the one that took her daughter's life. And that is what happened. You know what I'm saying? I don't know.
They fighting this shit, knocking down doors. Got her baby birth.
It looked like whole domestics took place in this fucking house.
Certificate all on the motherfucking floor. What it, man? They shouldn't let them tag her ass just a couple of times. Got the baby little thing on the thing. She don't give a fuck about.
He claims that she beat the baby with a brush.
Yeah, like,
I mean,
you know how
she
when
could have like hit the baby in the temple or whatever, and that could have
Right.
like fucked her up. Go ahead, my
Possible.
bad.
No, I was just saying, like, when I heard the brush part, I was just thinking about a mom brushing the little black girl's hair, getting frustrated.
That's true. That's true.
And I don't even want to think about the rest, but you know, it is what it is.
And a brush would be a blunt object.
Yeah.
Especially, you know what I mean? Now motherfuckers got paddle brushes. Some of them motherfuckers is low-key heavy. And think about it coming down on a child's head at 2. You know, their skull is forming, but it's not as hard as, you know what I'm saying, a bigger kid or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no telling. Ain't no telling how many times she hit her or whatever. And then one thing with kids, that's why I don't put my hands on my kids like that, because like with children, they might move or whatever, and next thing you know, you hitting a part on them that you might not have wanted to hit. Like I've seen it happen. Like I done seen people, you know, whoop their kid ass, and then they kid squirming or whatever, and they end up like hitting them in the nose a little bit or whatever. Like it ain't on purpose, but this motherfucker squirming all around, or they bump their nose and now they got a nosebleed. Shit like that. And you know what I mean? That's scary too. I don't know. Then the fact that she had a broken arm, like what that could be too. She was the mom or one of them could have been grabbing her arm, like sit your ass down,
yanking her,
and been gripping it too much and broke her shit. But imagine like a broken arm at 2. It wasn't, you know, a hairline fracture that hurts, but a broken arm at 2, fam.
That's ridiculous.
That little girl had to be hollering.
Yep.
And it may have happened so quick if it is the brush type of situation where she was getting her hair done. Bam, motherfucker, like just got tired of her moving around. Maybe baby girl was tired. It was nap time or something. I don't fucking know. And then she just did that. I don't even know. That shit's crazy because if you read into it, like you could totally see it happening. Then they grabbed her arm broke. Then she really starts hollering. So now not only are they annoyed, but they worrying about other people hearing this child screaming like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That's why I can't like, and I know that, you know, murder trials take a long time normally, but I can't wait until we get to that portion. And I hope that there's information like shared. Maybe we get to get in the courtroom or something, because I want to follow along with like these motherfucking cases like that, because I want to know the ins and outs. Like the fuck, I want to see them on the stand. I want to see them cry when they fucking tell them that the rest of their life is down the fucking drain. You know what I'm saying? I want for the victim impact. I mean, and think about this situation. Who's going to get up and make a victim impact statement? Dude's mother.
Yeah.
But again, where is Sahara's mom? Then I want somebody to interview the dad deeper, the biological dad, because how was like did he know how his baby mom was with his daughter? Did she display like where she really couldn't like, you know, hone in on her emotion and maybe was reckless with the child or whatever? You know what I mean? Even little things like if Sahara was tenderheaded, that would have been a thing. That would have been important.
Yeah.
And then that's also a scary thing to women that, you know what I mean, do that, like when their child, you know, they're trying to do the baby's hair or whatever, and the child's not, you know, doing what they want, and then they just whack them and shit like that.
Yeah.
With the brush. I mean, but I remember like being popped with the comb or whatever, or hit with the brush, but it was like brushes back then. I don't know, them shits wasn't really hard. And then also, again, being hit in the head, like in the temple.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Then, you know, and this is with newborn babies, but at what point does the on top of the head, you know, baby's got that soft spot, right?
Yep.
What if the mama was like, bam, and hit her, or just hit her and then it hit right here or whatever? Or it really, the head is a really fucking dangerous place anyway to ever really be hit, because you never know.
And when we get on these panels, everything I say is from personal experience. Like my big brother is when it comes to dealing with kids, it's from my experience from experiencing through my family. Like my big brother is a real tall motherfucker. That nigga is like 6'7", and he's a big dude. And he had a daughter, and she was like 2 or 3 at the time. And you know, he was like, you know, throwing her up in the air and stuff like that. And he said he heard a slight pop. And when he realized he dislocated her elbow.
Oh.
Or so it was the shoulder. It was, yeah, you know, the shoulder will slip out
And
easy.
let me tell you, yeah, I've had my my shoulder dislocated, and yeah, it can slip out. And then the first time it slips out, it can slip out easier,
right, each
other
time.
times. And also, the pain is so severe that now they're putting people to sleep when they, you know, by the time they get to the hospital. Yeah, because the pain is so severe that it can cause you to like, I think it's cardiac arrest or some
You'll
shit.
go into shock.
Yeah, in the shock. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead though.
And that was the first time my brother ever admitted to me that he cried about anything. And he said he cried, like when he realized what happened, he wouldn't touch her for like a week.
Hey Dice.
What's happening?
What's up,
good,
Dice?
bro? Let me read this really quick.
No, go ahead.
Nicolette said, according to court records, the autopsy showed that Maliyah had a broken left forearm and extensive superficial blunt force trauma in the form of looped pattern bruises all over her body.
Wow.
The medical examiner believes that she was beaten with either an extension cord like an object or a hanger like object. Damn.
What I mean, what can a 2-year-old do to get a whooping like that?
And that's true what that's true what you said too. It's true what Stranger 3500 said. The way I see how court proceedings go, whoever tell the best lie wins. That's facts. How you doing, Dice?
I'm good. I'm just chilling, listening.
I've been enjoying your shows when I was on the road and shit.
I'm trying to do my own content. You know what I mean?
I heard that.
Not that I didn't do it already, but I'm trying to do like more of my own shit.
Much love, controller. Yeah, I feel you.
But yeah, this situation right here that y'all talking about, man, it's some wild shit. I just also heard today that some dude's baby died in the car or whatever because he refused to let the police break the windows, and you know what I mean? Didn't want his wife to call a tow truck with the Slim Jim or anything, all because of the amount of money he would have to spend to fix the window or pay the tow truck and all that. So yeah, it's crazy shit, man. The way motherfuckers is just letting kids die and shit.
Yeah. That shit's crazy as fuck.
I don't know what's going on with that, but just something else you might want to look up because I will be here for the report.
I'll look into it. Shit. I just need the direction on where it's at. Shit. Like the name
if I can find it, I'll email it to you.
All right. Just something to get me started off. You ain't gotta send me several clips. It's just like one clip or whatever, and then I can do that. So I mean, like, fuck, fam. I just want to play this video. I'm gonna take the sound out though, but just look at the situation of this house. And I get it, like they don't live in the best condition, maybe, but this house, if cleaned up, it wouldn't be that bad.
Right. It's a lot of space.
Right. It's open floor plan, but they don't have no furniture. So maybe they did just come from living with the mom, you know what I'm saying, dude's mom.
The stimulus check probably got him up out of there.
Look at this fridge though. I'm finna hold on.
No food. No food. Look, she got a can of some oat. Look at that. That shit got mold in it. What the fuck, bro? No food, bro. No, they need to do this. How they living. This how they living. This how they fucking living.
Yeah.
You got cigarettes?
Yeah.
That's her phone?
And just imagine if they would have had stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like what, and I'm not trying to like trip if she just moved into I'm gonna meet you. Shout out to Miss Dice, if that's her, Queen Dice. Hey.
What's up, girl?
What's up? What's going on? So beautiful. So what was I finna say? I don't know, like the shit is crazy, fam.
Oh shit, my camera was on. My bad.
That's good. Black love. Shit. Well, not black, melanated or whatever. I'm gonna play this one. This is 3 minutes and 30 seconds. Bio father of 2-year-old Maliyah Bass. Octavius Bass speaks out and says the mother didn't even call him. Let's take a look at this. And this is a channel called Leave It at the BeBer or something. I've watched their content before and I am subbed. So let's just take a look at this or whatever. Since I can't find the clip about where the father is. Hey, Eunice.
So just trying to keep up with all the little updates that are coming out. So yesterday, Maliyah's biological father, Octavius Bass, he did an interview with, I think it's Fox 26. I'm almost positive. I will link the description below. But it was not a lot. He was just, wanting answers. But something did kind of stick out to me. It reminded me of the Evelyn Boswell case. He said that he's been trying to get a hold of her And even when he
Facts, hella empty observing.
found out she was missing, he tried to get a hold of the mom, and the mom won't answer his calls. But what caught my attention was that she told authorities that she contacted him, and he says she never did. And that
Thank you, Nicolette.
was one of the many lies that Megan Boswell had told about Evelyn's biological father. And as a matter of fact, that was one of the false reporting charges that she got. But anyways, I just wanted to bring that to y'all. I know there hadn't been a lot come out about the biological father. So here he is. Here's the little video clip. And y'all have a good one. Justice for Maliyah.
For the first time in an exclusive interview about this case, take a listen.
All I could do while I was at work was just break down and cry because it hurt me so hard.
Octavius Bass recalling the moment he learned his 2-year-old daughter was missing while in the care of the child's mother and her new boyfriend. It's now been 8 days since Maliyah Bass's tiny body was found in Brays Bayou. Houston police are still looking for answers as to how the little girl died.
Who is that? DJ OK's channel or whatever that channel? DJ OK.
How the fuck can you do that to that little beautiful little girl?
500. I don't even know. He didn't do it. This is the biological dad though, but yeah.
Yeah, no, the mom looked crazy in the motherfucker, but that's why niggas need to quit swinging a dick into everything that'll open it up for them.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
Because she just was open as hell. Again, when I seen, you know what I mean, when they all broke down or whatever, and she was just, or she seen him breaking down, and so she was all affected, but she couldn't even cry tears for her daughter. Like, that just made me want to flip out on her ass. For real.
Generational curses.
Man, generational curses, you said, bro?
Yeah.
Facts.
Big facts. Let me play the rest of this right quick. It's almost done.
Would do something to a 2-year-old. She doesn't harm nobody. She's loving. Everybody loves her, bro.
Maliyah's mother does not want to speak to reporters at this time, according to.
And look, if you didn't know that man that was standing there looking like a damn detective or something, where he at? There you go. This nigga right here, this is Quanell X, and I already weighed in on him. Check my other channels. Queen Supreme and Queen Supreme 369 both have shit on him.
At this time, according to the victim's grandmother who spoke for her daughter, Rosalie Jimerson says Maliyah was in the apartment complex courtyard with her mom when mom stepped away for a few minutes. When she returned, Maliyah was gone. Rosalie says she checks in with her daughter, Maliyah's mom, often.
We talk. I tell her I love her. I tell her I'm checking on her. I tell her to be safe.
Thank you, stranger.
She says she is safe. Sometimes
facts controller.
We cry, but she's not saying anything about the case.
As for Maliyah's dad, he says he's unable.
Wait, was that her mom right there? Did I miss that?
Yeah, that they just said her mom. She said she checks on her a lot.
This right here is her mom, Maliyah's grandmother. So this is old girl's mom.
Yeah.
Oh, where the fuck she live at?
I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. I need.
She looked like she got her shit together a little bit more than dude's mom.
Yeah, I'll give her that.
And like she stay out the bullshit, you know what I mean? Like she got her little headset in.
Oh, boy's mom looked like she drink motherfucking like natural ice.
Oh, definitely.
And motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, play spades and motherfucking be arguing and yelling, call everybody her daughter on the block. She might smoke dope a little bit on the side. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to down talk her, but
Mama Rose.
You know what I'm saying? Auntie and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Mama Rose. She be hitting that Rose. Yeah.
But she's not saying anything about the case.
As for Maliyah's dad, he says he's unable to get a hold of his daughter's mother.
I tried to call. She won't answer my call.
And this was before she was arrested, obviously.
When she went missing, she didn't try to call me. She didn't try to text me, let me know that she was missing or anything. The only person that called was the detective. And the detective told me that she said that she called me, but she didn't call me.
Now, the medical examiner's office has not announced a cause of death for 2-year-old Maliyah Bass, and police are not naming any suspects or talking about any potential cause of death. If you have any details that...
Again, that was September 1st, so you know what I mean. We all the way over here with it. And really quick before I let everybody weigh in and shit like that and we go wherever. Ooh, I'm still missing a clip because I wasn't going to end out on that shit, but I just wanted to get the wheels spinning. I am going to look into that, so I wanted to leave that, but I do want to look at this. But let's one more time listen to the breakdown of the court thing. This is only 2 minutes and 22 seconds. It says that the mother's bail, again, is $175,000. We know that he's in there now. I thought that he was given no bail or he asked for a bail reduction and it was denied, one or the other. So that's why I'm pulling up on this clip because I'm going to try to remember, even though I'm tired as hell. But let's get it.
2-year-old Maliyah Bass and dumping her body in a storm drain and developing right now. The little girl's mother and the mother's boyfriend have gone before a judge.
Bond for Sahara Irvin was set at $175,000 while her boyfriend was given no bond. Channel 2's Bill Barajas is live downtown with the new details revealed in court. Bill?
Well, you mentioned Maliyah's mom's bond being set at $175,000. We spoke to her attorney earlier who said she asked the judge to reduce that bond amount. That judge denied that request. Both Irvin and Thompson now remain behind bars. Security was tight as Sahara Irvin and her boyfriend, Travion Thompson, walked in.
Look, they look like they don't give a fuck. If you knew you had harmed a kid, boy, they would have had to hold me up walking into that motherfucker because it would have had to have been an accident.
Right.
Like
that
I wouldn't have been, yeah, but look how they just, right, that too. But look how they just walk in right quick though. Like it ain't shit. Like going in front of the judge for some traffic tickets, ran a couple stop signs, you know what I'm saying? Nobody
like
got
they
hurt
caught
though.
you with a bag or something, like with a $5 bag of weed or something.
You know what I'm saying? Caught you with a blunt. Duck.
Yeah.
Shit. You know what I mean?
Thompson walked into court
Look at this
wearing
shit.
an orange jumpsuit and handcuffs. The pair stood in front of a judge charged with injury to a child and tampering with evidence.
Mr. Thompson indicated from
they did get tampering with
probable cause.
Yeah, that's true.
That,
but what about lying to police officers? Bang their ass with whatever. Them motherfuckers don't know. Like, oh, tampering with evidence holds this. I mean, they paperwork gonna say something, but scare the shit out of them. They young. Come on now.
Yep.
Somebody gonna get to talking. They always do.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Go look at First 48. That should be real. Niggas be telling for ultimate feasts and shit. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Niggas be ready to tell for some motherfucking chicken wings and a motherfucking Sprite and shit. Before they go lay down for a while.
Irvin was responsible.
We deny those allegations.
Some petty shit.
I believe that a more accurate information is going to be coming forward, but I cannot provide that at this time.
Little Maliyah was reported missing back in August. According to the couple, she was playing outside near the apartment complex playground when she vanished. But investigators say there's no evidence of her wandering off.
Yeah, asking about victims' assistance money. Did you just do that so you and your new boo could be straight? Just off your child? That would be like a sacrifice to me. Because anytime you do something just to get some gain out of it, like money over your child, fam, ain't no way in fuck. But hold on, let me save that question for after this is done.
Off. The 2-year-old's body was later found in Bray's Bayou. At the time,
My best friend.
the couple cried and claimed to have no idea who could have done such a thing.
So far, there has not been an official autopsy report to indicate what actually occurred to her. The prosecutor indicated there were marks on the child's body. Now, as to what happened, I don't think we actually know at this time.
Surveillance video in the area did capture suspicious activity, though. According to prosecutors, Thompson was caught on camera taking out a trash can to the dumpster, which he later took to a nearby storm drain.
We have yet to understand or know from her perspective what has occurred in this case. So I expect that we will be learning a lot more about this in the future.
And no court date has been set just yet in this case. We also asked to speak to Thompson's attorney. He declined to comment, saying it was too early. And this case,
we need to know if he has a paid attorney or does he have a fucking public defender or whatever. Because if he does, somebody who got the money, like where the fuck is that coming from? And are they trying to like get bail money together? Because what we don't need is for motherfuckers to run. Hold on, it's almost done.
case was still under investigation. Live from the criminal courthouse down.
Oh no, y'all let me know. What y'all think?
I mean, they both foul. You know, I think once the police heard the story, they was like, okay, both of y'all are idiots. We're gonna make sure y'all serve the time y'all supposed to. Because at the very least, they was in cahoots.
Yeah.
At the very least. Because one or the other didn't snitch on the other one as soon as possible. And that's what the cops is looking at.
But
like, don't sit here and cry when you knew the other one did this and you ain't come to us.
Right.
You tried to hide it.
And even if the other one is held responsible in some degree, it may be lower, especially if they play on the whole domestic abuse or scared for my life or one of the other avenues that often gives people some type of plea deal for also turning state's evidence.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Weigh in, Dice. What you think?
I think they're stupid as hell. For one, I don't know. For me, the shit that makes it worse is when you guys know you did this, and you guys sit out there crying, and this is my best friend, and that just makes shit worse. You know what I mean? But
people's time though, and community resources to look for said child. But go ahead.
But this is what happens when children have children. They don't know how to be a parent, so she could have very well just been trying to discipline her daughter, but don't understand what that is. Don't understand what can harm a child. Like a friend of mine is doing life in prison right now. Never had a record in his life or anything, all because he basically slammed his stepson on the bed. He's not gonna hurt him. He just kind of like threw him on the bed, which he shouldn't have did that either. But the kid bounced off of it and hit his head on the side of the metal bed frame. And it killed him. Now, I know my friend ain't no murderer, and I know he ain't no shady motherfucker, and he love that kid. But shit happens, you know what I mean? That's why, I mean, that right there, that's the day that I never laid another hand on my kid, was the day my homeboy went through that shit. I was like, you can hit your kid. You can even, you know how little big head ass little boys be running around your house and shit, and you slap the back of that head. You can hit that head the wrong way one time and break his neck.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Playing with him, man, open your chest, man. Hit him in the chest. Like, I play around with my son, my oldest son. I play fight with him a lot. And then the last doctor checkup we went to, it scared the shit out of me because they said he has a slight heart murmur. Now, you know how many times me and him done played open chest around the house?
Yep.
I could have killed my son. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So kids are fragile, man.
My son, my youngest son, he was born with this C2 and I think C3 was fused together. Like, he can move his neck and all that. He wouldn't have even known, but he had to get an x-ray and shit. And the doctor said that, he definitely can grow out of it and stuff like that, but he can't play like football, and that was his shit. But now it's like basketball and other sports and shit like that until he gets cleared, because he has to have another scan or whatever at like 13 just to see how it's progressing or whatever. But he definitely could have broken his neck. If I would have just put him in Pee-wee and he was just doing whatever and all this and that, he could have broke his neck and been paralyzed or died. You know what I mean? And we would have just been finding out that because normally they're not checking for that. Yep. You know what I'm saying? And that's the scary thing. That's why I really don't like roughhousing and shit like that. You know what I'm saying?
Think about like the movie John Q. They didn't know that boy had a heart problem.
Right.
You know what
exactly.
I mean? That was kind of the point of the story, is basically you got to start paying attention and taking your kids to checkups, even if you don't want to, even if it's not scheduled. Just go get them checked out. You know what I mean? You never know what's going on as they grow. People only stick to the appointments and the shots that they're supposed to get, instead of being a parent and saying, you know what, I'm just going in for a checkup. Then your kid has a problem.
I don't do the shots. I don't do the shots.
I don't fuck with the shots.
But yeah, the you know what I'm saying, the checkup, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, I just went I really didn't need contacts, but it was almost time for me to get my eye exam done for my contacts or whatever. And then so my son, he needed new glasses, and he was like, I don't know, they be blowing that thing all in your eyeball and all this and that. So I ended up making our appointment at the same time, It was a cool ass little doctor. He was fast in a motherfucker. And he said that where our eyes and all that is like healthy as hell. It's just like our vision is a little bit off. And you know what I mean? I fucked around and got glasses so that my son didn't feel like, you know what I mean? Here we go again. I gotta wear glasses and shit. Cause he was like, well, can I wear contacts? I'm like, dude, you're 10. Like, let's get to like 14. Take care of your new phone and your iPad, you know what I'm saying, first. And then
let me see your responsibilities.
Around with your eyes. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? So, but you know, just to know that he felt comfortable, like we was in the same room, it was like all at the same time and shit. So it was just cool, you know what I mean? Because my kids, they be looking like apprehensive at the doctors and shit because they don't trust their.
My boys do that. If I don't go to the doctor with my boys, you can forget it. If their mama's the only one there, they're gonna lose their mind.
I feel that.
But if I'm there, they sit there like it's nothing. You know, they got to be tough for dad.
Right. The next hurdle that we have to jump over is the dentist again. The bigger kids, they don't give a fuck about that. You know what I mean? It's nothing to them. But the littler ones, they like, hell nah. They gonna tell me.
They hear all them goddamn machines going and shit. It sound like grinding.
Man,
and shit.
it do. It sounds crazy. Oh, and then my daughter has this fucking fascination, right, with braces. Now my daughter has like a little cute ass gap. Like it's so little, but it's there. You know what I mean? But it's not like bam, bam, like buck teeth or nothing like that. It's cute. But she got in her head that nope, it's got to close up and she'll go through the braces. So I showed her like what braces, like it be pain, you know what I mean? This, that, and the fifth or whatever. And she's still like, nah, I want them braces. I think that's weird though. Like, girl, that shit hurt.
I mean, but braces nowadays look a lot better than they did back in the day. Like you can get them colored. You know what I mean?
They still hurt though. They're moving.
Yeah, but.
Yeah, they ain't changed that part. That shit still catch the inside of your mouth and shit.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
The side of your shit.
Man, I thought I was badass, right? I pulled up on a little girl getting the spacers put in, you know, just the first portion, I think, of braces. And the little girl was like screaming and crying and shit and all that. Like you could tell that she was in pain. I thought my daughter was gonna be like, no, I'm good. She was like, it's all right. I want it. Let's go. Like, I'm like, no, fam. But do y'all think that just because somebody has a gap, and I'm talking about little gap, it's cute, that they would need to get braces?
That's a personal thing.
Yeah.
I know this is totally
I wouldn't say they need to get braces. That would be a personal thing. The ones that need to get braces is the ones that got like 4 rows of teeth growing behind each other and shit.
Nah, she ain't got none of that. Like her bottom row straight, all the other teeth are straight. It's just, I'm gonna try to find a picture of, like, it's a little cute gap. It ain't no, you know what I mean? Like you can fit a whole steak in that bitch. You know what I mean?
It's usually female, but there is a lot of kids and stuff that find braces to just be cute. It's a style thing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Even though I wouldn't recommend it. They don't really know what they're getting into because shit. I used to see my sister, oh man, her inside of her mouth was toe up. Her shit got caught on her cheeks and shit all the time. Her lips, her lips stayed cut up and stuff. You know what I mean?
That too.
I don't even like pulling the cigarette off my lip. You know when it gets stuck, give you that little, take the little layer off.
I hate that. Yeah.
So just to be going through that shit.
Wet. Fuck that. Be all wet and shit.
Fuck a brace, nigga. My teeth always been straight.
Nah, I can't find a cute gap to save my life. But you know, you got, and no offense to anybody that has a gap that's fucked up or whatever, but like, I don't even know. Like, I don't know.
She must got one like my daughter Geneva. My daughter Geneva, it's a gap there, but it's not big enough to put a penny in. You know what I mean? But it's a little cute, little small gap. It's a gap nonetheless. Yeah,
that's what my daughter has, and it's so cute.
I don't think she should get rid of it.
Yeah, like you tweaking. It's not even big. Like, I don't even know. Like, you know, when you think of gap, you think of something like this. Hold on, let me get it.
I've seen some horrible.
You know what I'm saying? Some shit like this.
Shit, even bigger. I've seen some where they teeth buck out and all that.
Yeah, I've seen
the window teeth.
Like this girl back when I was in high school named Latoya, she was fine in the motherfucker until she opened her mouth and she couldn't keep her mouth closed because the way her teeth bucked out. And I mean, it still didn't make her ugly, but I couldn't wake up and look at that every day. Not the teeth. She'd have to get those fixed. But other than that, the baby was banging.
The teeth from sucking your thumb, they all moved out.
Yeah,
and shit.
exactly. Sucking your thumb. Shit. Female sucking that cock. Excuse me.
Oh.
You know what I mean? But you know what I'm saying? That motherfuckers be fucking up. That's why you get guys like that teeth are popping out and they mouth always full of spit and shit because they suck their thumb.
Oh shit, y'all. Now I'm not this is fucked up. Look at this. Damn, bro.
That's fake.
That's gotta be fake.
That gotta be fake.
That shit look crazy as hell. That nigga gonna start biting his way out of situations and shit. You in a sticky situation. Let me grab a couple of fucking.
Here, hold on. I'll get us out. Biting your way out of situations. You were all. But hey, Queen, hey, check the I gotta roll up out of here, but I left you a message in the private chat over there. So
I will.
So check the private chat. I gotta go do my thing. All right, I'll be back. I know you'll probably still be here, won't you?
Nah, I probably won't. I'm gonna wrap it up soon or whatever because I gotta go to work tomorrow. Well, today it's already. I've already stayed longer than I said, double the time, but it's gonna be probably like a 3.5 hour, 45-minute stream, something like that.
Well, if y'all not here, good night to you, Queen. Good night to the chat, and Preach, hit me up when it's over.
All right, bro.
All right, family.
If I'm not asleep, nigga.
Oh yeah, I forgot you ain't that big of a drinker no more. So
yeah, and I start working at 8 now. 8.
Oh, him working?
Yeah.
That's
I've been working. It's just enrollment season, man. It starts October 5th. Is 15th is the enrollment until the end of the year. So that's when everybody gonna be trying to get insurance. So I gotta be. Oh, we gotta get prepared for that shit. Yeah, we gotta get up.
For sure. Well, I'll talk to y'all later, man. Y'all be easy.
Salute.
Like,
Thank you for coming up. Shout out to Dice. Y'all make sure y'all check out his channel. I want to show y'all this or whatever. Again, we're gonna come back to the Maliyah Bass situation because it's a couple of cases that's weighing heavy on my heart, and another one that like it ain't. You know, the dude was necessarily killed by police, but they failed to get him medical attention in a situation where clearly he had ingested crack cocaine because he didn't want to get locked up for it. So again, that's the video where I'm gonna have to like the biggest portion or whatever. Like to me, the most important portion is where we're like watching him in the interrogation room. No, he's not interrogated at the time, but he goes through a series of emotions, makes certain statements, and then falls out. And they fucked up. And if they would have gotten him Narcan quicker, done something quicker, then the man could have lost his he could have saved his life. But instead, he suffered for a couple of days in the hospital and then died. So I do want to look at that. Like I said, that shit's just on my heart really bad because, and let me break it down right quick. Shout out to Amanda. Oh, okay. She was saying to Controller. Salute, Controller. Thank you for stopping by. Y'all know, like I've had a dope charge, and that's no secret or nothing I'm hiding from. I've overcame that. That was a long time ago, but I know that as somebody that used to sell dope, a lot of the times, like people's first notion is to maybe, you know what I mean, and I've done it before. You know what I'm saying? Swallowed some shit, you know what I mean? Not shit, but you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The shit's wrapped up or whatever, or you know, the police come or whatever, you know what I'm saying? So you're worried about that. I've known of people that did what that man did, and they maybe not have died, but they, you know what I'm saying, suffered because of it.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I'm saying? And I just kind of want to like talk about it, take some time to talk about it, but I do have to fix that sound in that video or whatever. But and then this Maliyah Bass shit, and then there's a couple other ones that I'm looking into, and they're just like, what's going on? Like when you look at the news or you just look outside of your doorstep, if you're not, your city's not going through something, or your state's not going through like violence, or a lot of like people being depressed, or you know what I'm saying, just different type of behaviors because of the time that we're in right now or whatever, that's good if you're not experiencing that, but in a lot of places they are. So it's just like, fuck, I don't know. And then some of it I think is, you know, wrapped up propaganda to push the elections. But anyway, right. You feel what I'm saying?
I
You want to say
I'm right here
anything
with you.
about anything I said so far?
No, I've I've been in uh allegedly I've been in situations where I was in a particular vehicle, and I've had people throw copious amounts of various items out of moving vehicles in a blind spot, and praying to
Right.
God that they don't
Right.
flash the light in that motherfucking direction to have that bag glisten, you
For
know,
real.
in that under that bush. You know what I mean? So
And it's facts.
yeah,
And
you
then
know,
the danger of also like what I meant to say also was, you know, even if it's wrapped up, that shit can bust in your stomach.
and if that happens,
You will overdose.
yep,
But
immediately.
in this situation with this man, he literally like tried to take the crack out of the pack and just was
What?
eating it. It was shit crunched all into the seat. It was little crack
Oh.
particles everywhere. And I was wondering at times like why they didn't grab, like it was little pieces here, but they only went after certain shit. Then the officer gets to searching shit. Again, there's crack cocaine like smeared into the seats and all type of into one of the seats, and then it's all type of little crack particles and shit, and he just like puts his knee in it to look throughout the fucking car. Like, nigga, you supposed to scoop that shit up and put it in an envelope and send it to the BCA lab or the Bureau of Crime Apprehension or whatever in your area.
They got the little field testers now.
No, I mean, I know that part.
Oh, okay.
But come on now. But they also, if you guys don't know this, I really wanted to kind of save this for when we get to this portion or whatever, but I'll just like say it now. Basically, if you sell dope or whatever, right? Let's say you got 50 crack rocks, right? In
Educational purposes.
Right, educational purposes. I'm not telling anybody, I'm not endorsing selling crack. You
course
shouldn't,
not.
because you're gonna fuck your life up and you don't want to go through that.
course.
But so you got 50 individual rocks bagged up, right? And then you got all those rocks put in another plastic baggie. Now, what the BCA lab is going to do, they're going to test it several ways. And probably more than I'm going to mention. They're going to test it again for being a substance. They're going to test it. They're going to weigh it up in the plastic and without the plastic. And I don't know about everywhere else, but in Minnesota, they can charge you with the amount it is with the plastic on there. So
Crazy.
that can add extra shit, even though all of that extra weight is not crack or whatever drug. You see what I'm saying? So that's just something to keep in mind or whatever. And then again, like if you swallow that shit, I know a lot of people that had that shit wrapped up in their mouth. And if them boys come or they need to swallow it, they, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then that they run a risk of that happening. Then you got to allegedly shit it out and all that. You got to be, or you're just going to take a loss. It's just not a good idea. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Danielle. Good night. Good night. So, really quick before I get out of here, so that's one of the cases that I want to bring forth or whatever, the other one. But this situation right here, it's only 11 minutes and 41 second clip. Then we could talk for a little while and get up out of here. And I'll hopefully be back tomorrow. Well, today, later on tonight, with some more shit after I've gotten some sleeps and all that. But this video is right here. It's called Pursuit Suspect Live Streams Chase. And this girl like goes the fuck in. Like, she don't give a fuck. She ain't pulling over for nothing. She claims to be the family of Breonna Taylor, which I did run into a Breonna Taylor video of like what the SWAT was doing and all this and that. and the title claimed that you could see her body laying on the floor, but you couldn't because they had blurred it out, obviously. So I don't know. So this is, I've been looking at a lot of fucked up shit. So that's why I'm like kind of like But I wanted to play this because I was like, damn, like I'm not endorsing this at all, but it's just weird. Also, on a couple of reasons, she could be playing into the fact that people are scared of the police because what has happened, or for her own like reasons or whatever. You know what I'm saying? But I want to just play this clip.
You want to get off with me? Boy, move. Boy, fuck. Boy, I ain't got time for that shit. You might shoot me. You might shoot me. So when you pull me over, you can pull me over all the way at my house.
And no, nobody dies on. I don't know what happens after the camera turns off, but I don't think she died or whatever. So I just want to let y'all know that.
Out of me the whole time, but I gotta get back to work. I ain't got time for this. Police on the side of me. Look at them.
Now you can't see the police because of how the phone is going down, but you could tell that they following her, obviously.
Yeah.
Can you? Thank you.
What is that? What did they say to her?
I don't know. It like broke right there. Hold on, let me go back.
Thank you.
Here it goes.
Can you?
Damn, it keeps fucking around right there, but he said, I'm gonna take you to jail.
Yeah, I heard that. Yeah, I'm gonna take you.
Okay.
We're gonna take
Thank you.
She said, thank you. This shit is crazy.
Right.
I ain't going to no motherfucking jail. Better go back to your jurisdiction. That's why I'm not going. Come on over here. Because I don't give a fuck about that. Ain't no speeding ticket.
How's she gonna tell?
Right. And all they wanted to do was give her a speeding ticket. But you know, a lot of people are scared. Maybe I don't know. I don't think we should be doing this.
She did say you gonna follow me to my house then.
Yeah,
she did say that.
Why
So.
you gotta watch the rest? Don't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hop in this motherfucking car.
Trying to have faith.
You're gonna meet me all the way at the crib. Might hit your motherfucking ass too. Shit, ain't nobody got time for that shit. I don't give a fuck about no motherfucking sirens. Shut that shit the fuck up. We gonna ride around and waste this motherfucking gas. I don't give a fuck about that. Look at your homie. He should have helped you. He should have helped you. He ain't finna help you. You all the way in Dale City, my nigga. You ain't even in this jurisdiction. We gonna keep riding.
Hold on, I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom.
Keep riding. Boy, I do not care. I don't have to stop. I'm not going to jail. I don't give a fuck about that. I don't need you harassing me and shooting my family, bye. Didn't you shoot my family? Didn't you shot my family? Breonna Taylor. Shit, get the fuck out of here. We ain't doing none of that. Shit, fuck you, nigga. Follow me home. I don't give a fuck about none of that. The fuck is you talking, motherfucker, till the wheels fall off? Cause this bitch gotta be back at work. Shit, nigga. Now, let me see if my phone is. Boy, who was you talking to? Turn what off? Bitch, we ain't turning off shit. Shit, I ain't got time for that motherfucking shit. I gotta be at work. I ain't pulling over for nobody to shoot niggas. The fuck? You all the way in this city. You all the way over here with me. The fuck is you talking about, nigga? What do you want? Why is you following?
Nothing. She broke a traffic law or whatever, and they're trying to pull her over. So she's like in a high speed chase in a minute with them. Basically, they've been trying to pull her over. She's not stopping.
Following me? Why are you following me? Why are you following me?
Because you're speeding and you won't stop.
No, I'm not speeding. I was going 60. I was going 60 the whole time. No, why are you following me?
Because I'm trying to
You
stop
followed me from Oklahoma City.
Pull it over and turn it off.
No, I will not. You gonna follow me? Follow me. The fuck? You got gas? Shit. I live right here. Watch out. I live right here. Don't fuck with me. Shit. Lock my motherfucking door. Shit. I can hear you just fine. I can hear you just fine. No, they're not. Because I'm under a jurisdiction under JLS Oklahoma state law and federal paralegal police services. And you are in my jurisdiction right now. No, I'm not. I'm not in your jurisdiction because you're illegal. Your tag is out of date. Your tag is out of date.
Do you want to go to jail?
I don't need to go to jail because I'm not going to jail.
I don't have a tag on my bike.
I'm not going to jail. I know you don't have a tag on your bike. And you followed me all the way home.
You don't give me a license.
Breonna Taylor. Who else y'all killing out? You're not going to kill me.
And we don't know if she's really Breonna Taylor's family.
No.
You're not going to kill me. I don't fuck with y'all. I'm scared of y'all. I don't fuck with y'all. Y'all already killed my family. What do you want?
It's your choice.
What do you want? What do you need?
I need your license.
For what?
To write you a ticket and let you go unless you want to go to jail.
You're not writing me no ticket. I'm under JLS Oklahoma state law and federal paralegal police services. You can't write me no ticket. That's impossible. The fuck out of here. Fucking crumb. The fuck out of here, nigga. The fuck out of here. How you follow me all the way from work? Going 60 the whole time on live. I have everything recorded. Everything. You a piece of shit. I'ma fold it up. I don't give a fuck about that. I'm under a jurisdiction that's in each city of this state. You're in Oklahoma City jurisdiction, and this ain't OKC, nigga. I don't give a fuck. Where your backup?
All right, I lied. I got one more.
Where's your backup?
I got one more
I'm
after
about to call the
this.
police on the police.
I got one more.
Let me
after
know.
This.
Where your
I
backup
lied.
at? Where's your backup? Why are you standing on? Why are you standing in the city limits? Why are you here? Why are you here?
She's doing a whole lot.
You follow me
doing
all
a
the way
lot,
home going 60, and I was recording. Everything is recorded.
I feel that. I'm just saying, you know, to them it might mean something else. I
Everything
don't
is
know.
recorded.
You signed
that.
Areola? Don't say that.
Shit, you better not fucking break nothing. Shit. Real motherfucking shit. Think I'm fucking playing? I'm not fucking playing. I'm not fucking playing. I'm not playing. Leave me the fuck alone. Leave me alone. Don't bother me. Y'all already killing us. You already killing us. Be done with it. Give you my license for what? So I can get a high-ass ticket? Get a high-ass ticket? Why would I give you my license so I can get a ticket? You don't follow me all the way home. Look at y'all. Y'all out here 40? For what? I went 60 the whole time on camera. You wrong. You're a racist. You a part of KKK and I don't fuck with you. I'm not giving you shit. Fuck. I have my rights. I know my rights. I'm under JLS Oklahoma state law and federal paralegal police service. I won't give you shit.
I'm gonna show you in the next clip somebody else that's doing too much. Like,
I'm not giving you
and a baby was involved in shit, and that's my family shit. That's why that's what made me say that earlier. I'm gonna show you in a minute.
shit. I promise I'm not giving. Sir, huh?
So you don't give me a license, we're going to take you out of the car, take your car to jail, and take you to jail.
You can't
Take your car to jail.
Yeah. So Alchemy said, I understand her, but she may be making it worse.
I own my shit.
That's facts, though. Preach what you said.
I own my shit.
Watch this shit, though, bro.
Fucking playing
She
with
done
y'all,
snapped
nigga.
out.
The fuck
She
is you
done
saying?
snapped out. She done snapped out.
What?
She
So
done
that's what I
snapped
said.
out.
And she a
done
Lyft
snapped
driver?
out. Yes. Yeah, you seen it? You seen it? I was like, I know that don't say Lyft. Because she
Yep.
kept talking about going back to work or whatever.
Right.
Now she an unemployed, unlicensed driver, I'm sure, at least. I don't
Right.
know what happened. And they do have these new it's called a grapple bumper. Basically, the police there's an attachment that they can put on, you know, they can mod up the police vehicles, which they're doing now, because y'all know about the pit maneuver and shit, where they kind of line up with the suspect's car and try to tip it so that it speeds out, like kind of spins out of control, and then the police kind of just like run in and block them in, and then they get out with their guns or whatever, right? They got this new thing. I might even pull up a clip, because I was like, damn, what the fuck is that? When I seen it because I've been watching a lot of fucking clips, mainly police ones, and it like wraps around the tire. It comes out from the police vehicle, and then it wraps around the tire, and it kind of like pulls the car in. And I was like, what the fuck? It was crazy though. But yeah, some new shit. Let's get back to her. I'm gonna look for that too. Y'all need to know about this shit, just in case you see it and shit.
Fuck them. Oh God. Fuck them. Fuck.
Oh, that's not what I wanted.
Oh God, bitch. Move the fuck out my way. Lose them.
She tweaking. She tripping.
Yeah, she tripping now.
Bad.
It just went worse. It just went from bad
to
real,
worse. Right. Facts.
What is she like?
Dangerous
What is she
as fuck too. Dangerous as fuck too. I don't know how many police pursuits that I've seen where a motherfucker just get gunned down right there. What is she? What?
Like, what is she? What is
she? What?
Did she like drop her phone? Like, what is she doing?
I think she dropped her phone because she driving and
right.
You know what I'm saying? She gonna pick it up in a minute though.
Y'all can't take me to jail for shit. Fuck you mean? Y'all ain't taking me to jail for nothing, nigga. Nothing. I don't give a fuck about that.
That ball is back. The Buckeyes are back. Wyatt Davis, John Wade are back. Justin Fields is, oh my God, everybody's back. It's all happening. I am so excited. The Clippers are fraud. Subscribe for free to the Tightest of Tape podcast for all of your hoops needs. New episodes drop Tuesdays and Fridays. Listen and subscribe to Tightest of Tape for free on Apple Podcasts or wherever you get your shows.
It's lucky. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. You gonna hit me? The fuck out of here, nigga. You can't fucking catch me.
Tweaking.
Fuck is you saying? Fuck. Y'all follow me all the way home going 60. Now I'm speeding for real. Turn my music on before I... Where they at? They better leave me the fuck alone. On my mama. I'm not stopping. Fuck.
I agree, Sierra.
On my mama.
Hell no, I don't act like that when I'm scared. Hell no.
Gone.
Right? She got away, boy, like she been the getaway driver in a couple of crimes and shit. The fuck? Let me find out.
They better move out my motherfucking way.
Like, is this a qualification for Lyft? Like, what is they driver's test, if there is one, look like? Like, do they have to do this or whatever?
Watch out.
Crazy. Yep.
Lost it.
Yep.
I need to get out of the city. Fuck is you saying? Get up in this motherfucker. I'm not fucking with you motherfucking police. I'm not fucking with you niggas. I'm finna go on in the motherfucking house, bitch. Don't fucking play with me. I'm going in. Another fact, bitch. We got a fucking backyard. On God, let's go. Let's go, bitch. On God, bitch. Fuck is you saying?
And that's it. And she went and parked her car in the backyard, y'all. Like, they're not finna go back there or anything like that. I don't even know what happened. Hold on, let me just bring this up. Weigh in if you want.
Well, I mean, like,
I agree, Nicolette. I agree. Nicolette said they need to do a psych check. Facts.
Probably, because that didn't need to. That didn't need to be all that. That didn't need to.
Facts.
That didn't need to be all that.
Facts. Amanda said, I feel like I'm watching Fast and Furious outtakes. She was getting little on their ass. I'm telling you.
Yeah, she was
like, and
moving in
it's
that
sad
little
because she could have used that in a
Toyota.
positive way. She could have been a motherfucking race car driver or something. And
Yep.
been the best there was if she would honed in on her skills. I don't know. Damn, she was getting little though. I don't know. But the scary thing is in situations like that where motherfuckers is running from police, you know, innocent people that are on the road run the risk of, you know, getting injured or losing their life. You know what I'm saying? And that's the sad part, because it's one thing for the person that's doing it to injure they, you know what I mean, put their life in jeopardy or whatever. But it's fucked up when innocent people are on the road and run that risk and shit. You know what I'm saying? So buckle up, because you never know. Really quick, well, not really, you know, because I do have another clip. I want to show you this other ignorant shit I watched, but this is that grapple bumper situation that I was talking about. This is the first time that I had seen it, and then I'll show you like a little bit about what it does and all that, so y'all can have the understandings, because I didn't know about it. I ain't never seen it. But let's take a look at this. This is just a little quick clip that I had seen, and I was like, what the fuck is that? Like, how he do that? So I'm gonna play it.
DPS 911, what's your emergency?
Hi, I'm on the I-10, and there's a car trying to chase me and hit me. Oh my gosh, it's trying to hit me.
Now watch this shit.
She's in a white Mustang advising a vehicle's chasing her and trying to hit her. Oh, he's hitting me. He's hitting me.
He's hitting you?
Sorry, only one side audio looks like. It's basically just the police radio. You really can't make it out, whatever they're saying. I hate when the audio be bad. But watch this shit.
They're advising that the vehicle is not stopping to hit her, keeps hitting her even though the trooper's behind her.
It's coming up. Here it comes. Watch this shit. Watch this shit. Bam. There you go. Watch. Bam. Just tethered that.
Damn.
Come here.
That nigga said, come here. Sound effects not included.
Finish him.
Actually, it's a her, I think, too. So I should have said finish her.
Finish her.
Grabbed her ass.
We're about to take her into custody.
And that's the lady that was on the bullshits. Now, let me show you about this device or whatever so you can see it in the daytime. That clip that we watched and a couple of the other ones, like the one that we're gonna watch down here, this ignorant ass chick in this fucked up situation or whatever, but that is by a channel called ThisIsButter. I think Rachel had put me on to the channel. Shout out to Rachel. But this one right here, all right, so this is gonna tell about the shits, you know what I mean? Because like I said, they used to do the pit maneuver, but that would run a lot of dangers and shit. You never know where the car is going to land, all this shit like that. So let's take a look at this.
A high-speed pursuit is a dangerous situation we see all too often. Hours upon hours can a chase go on, but this is all about to change. On this episode, we unveil the grappler. Leonard Stock, a professional roofer from Arizona, decided there needed to be a better way. He was watching a police chase video, feeling aggravated there was no simple way to catch the criminal. Waking up at 3 a.m. with the solution, Leonard started drawing out his design and writing down notes. Soon afterward, he welded a prototype that could be attached to a police car's bumper.
Hey, the definition of anarchy. I'll check out his channel as well.
To test to see if it could stop a car. After proving his concept and making iterations on the design, we have this, the final product, the grappler, a webbing and tether used to stop.
Nicolette, that's funny. 132 at Bush, they gonna have you at gunpoint. Bad boys, what you gone?
Cars made from extra strong nylon webbing, boasting nearly 20,000 pounds or 9,000 kilograms of strength. This tether has no problem pulling a vehicle to a halt. This net is a one-time use, as there's so much force involved, sometimes it'll pop the tire right off the rim. Before Leonard's invention,
so you know you ain't going nowhere if that motherfucker popped the tire off the rim.
Yeah.
I think, you know, this is maybe a good invention, you know what I'm saying? Because a lot of the time, like what I've noticed, because I do like to watch high-speed chases, and sometimes, like if the motherfuckers just, I don't know, I'm not finna lie. Sometimes I be rooting the wrong motherfuckers on and shit, or I be yelling at the TV like, get his ass, pit maneuver his ass, you know what I mean? And all that. But a lot of the times it is in residential areas. Now this system right here, not trying to cape for the police, but would allow maybe if it was a residential area or something like that, maybe to protect more, you know, civilians or other people's cars rather than a pit maneuver. You know what I'm saying? Because not all the time do they wait till it's clear, whatever. Other cars be getting hit, all type of shit. So I don't know.
Police had to use the pit maneuver, a skilled move done with a police car that causes the escaping vehicle to spin. A risky move to try to perform, especially in traffic. There isn't always an opportunity to use it. With vehicles towing something like a trailer, this technique simply wouldn't work. The snag maneuver, performed by Leonard's grappler invention, only requires the officer to drive up behind the rear wheel of the vehicle. The net will automatically catch, resulting in a successful tether snag on the back tire, allowing the officer to slow down, which will stop the vehicle trying to escape. A vehicle can also be snagged but not tethered as well, which will limit the speed of the vehicle. It might be useful if the crook wants to drive off.
Yes, less than lethal. Yep, facts.
Cliff.
Then at that time they could plan it. All the other police could like hone in and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because they got more control. You know what I'm saying?
The grappler is able to be disguised in something like a bike rack, so criminals won't even have a chance to escape. Many police forces around the world have shown great interest in this product. Do you think we'll be seeing them on the road anytime soon? Let us know in the comments down below. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. If you like the content, why not subscribe?
Hold on, I'm gonna share this video right here too, just in case anybody want to share. You never know. I think it's a good invention. I don't plan on getting in a high-speed police chase, but old girl would have been fucked up if they would have just did that to her tire and shit, and she'd have been sitting there looking crazy as hell. I think they would have just, the girl that was running from the police just now, a minute ago, and then they just did that, like they had that on their police car and they did that to her, she would have been fucked off. But maybe they wouldn't have been able to get close enough to do that because it looks like you have to get, you know, pit maneuver like closeness or whatever. But it is safer. Yes, it is. So that might be a good thing. There's a lot of like high speed chases and shit in California and stuff like that. I was watching one from here or whatever, and they drove like almost by my house and shit. I was like, damn, I might show that though. But at another time or whatever. Now this situation, man, Preach, you want to weigh in on that thing? How do you feel about it? My
I
bad.
think it's dope. I think it's dope. If a guy's drunk as hell, we've seen it happen, and they just pull off, and now it goes from a potentially dangerous chase to some drunk guy wondering why his car isn't moving. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
Or shit, it could be a lot of things. I guess one of the times it was used in a kidnapping, like the police had spotted the car that allegedly, the kidnapper and the child were in or whatever, and they pulled up and bam, I'd have to find that clip, but I thought that was kind of cool too. You know what I'm saying?
It's dope.
So this one right here is Hartfield police release body cam video of woman's arrest goes viral. So this lady, this is her car right here. Allegedly, the car comes up stolen in the system. Now, she claims she bought the car a couple months ago. It is important to note that this possibly may be her boyfriend or obviously just at least somebody that's with her, but she has a baby in the back seat. Okay. Now this clip is 12 minutes and 27 seconds. And I just think that, like, I ain't caping for the police or nothing, you know what I mean? But the police did show her, like, we're not tripping. It comes up in the system as that, and we're trying to help you clear this situation. We don't think you stole it. Give us this, you know what I mean? They already had her insurance information. All they had to do was verify and check that it was her car. It could have been an inconvenience, obviously, to her or an embarrassment. But I'm actually surprised that she acted this way, just period, when finding out like the whole situation or whatever. And then also because her child was in the car, little girl. Somebody on the scene is going to claim that that's her sister. And you're also going to notice that the sister doesn't care that the child is in the car. That's what I'm saying, like some Black Lives Matter shit, or that's my sister because I'm black. You know what I mean? Type of shit. Not saying that that's bad or whatever, but I'm just saying, like, it just shows me the motives or whatever. Those are just some of the things that I clicked in on. Maybe shouldn't have pointed that out, but that's kind of the situation on this clip. Because I like to sometimes allow you guys to, like, you know what I mean, peep shit out or whatever and not tell you. I hate when people tell me, but, I'm tired, so I'm talking a lot. But let's get it, though. Again, owner, boyfriend, baby in the car, police worried about this allegedly being a stolen vehicle. They want to clear it. Let's go.
I've never been to New Britain. I've never been to no New Britain. I want your badge number. You're going down. I got that on camera. You're going down. You lying. You lying.
She dropped $1,000, man.
You really gonna sit there and lie? Everything I do is legit. Everything I do is legit.
She a scammer.
Hey, I was wondering, is this a currency exchange they outside of?
Yeah, that's what I'm
see
thinking.
him go in there or whatever, but you petty as hell for saying she was a scammer. What led you to that?
Because the first thing she said was, everything I do is legit. What?
Yeah, she was lying. She was lying. She was telling a little story.
Yeah.
But COVID-19 though, you know what I mean? It's very real, I'm just saying, not advocating for crime, but I'm just playing.
We out here.
I don't want to talk to you. I want your badge number. I want your badge number. Badge number. You are going to be on administrative leave. Badge number. Now. You will go on administrative leave effective immediately. Now.
I don't know. It's reported as stolen, but
Now.
I guess she's the
I'm not
registered
Miss
owner.
Thompson. I'm Sydney
So
Ransom.
how's it registered stolen? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out. You got the hot sheet?
You can put me around the 1700 park on I-75.
So cop is looking up, info to cross-check it, find out, and also prove to her that it is coming up in the system, that this is a stolen vehicle. And that's why, they're looking at it and they just want to clear it so they can remove it from the system.
No, he wasn't. No,
Ledger at Catherine, 5934, please.
Can I make keys, please? Stop checking my VIN number. You know this is a Jay Light, that's your name? Can I get your badge number?
Can we show her that? Can we just show her that it's on the list of stolen? Yeah, if she wants. Hey, what's her name? What's her name? Ma'am. 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 I need you to step over here. Come here. Come here. Come here. I want to show you. I want to show you something. I'm trying to show you. Listen.
He's right here, the boyfriend right here. He gonna go into the store that's on the end or whatever on the other side for like a minute and come back out or whatever.
See your car right here, ma'am? See it's on red.
But look at his pants too. Like when you get an opportunity, like his pants are tighter than hers.
W8.
For real, preach. I was like, the fuck?
Listen. No.
There's no possible way. My car has
She's
never,
literally not gonna know.
Like, damn, dude, do not wear skinny jeans, sir.
Well, listen. We're trying to tell you. We're trying to tell you.
No, leave me alone. No, it hasn't. Never in life has it ever. Everything is in my name.
Listen, we're trying to show you why we stopped.
System you did, did you make up the number?
And what the fuck is going on with her wig, bro?
No, listen.
Where'd you get the numbers from?
All right, I'm done. I'm done.
Your registration, man. There's no
See, right now, dude is walking to that store at the end.
Literally, we're past that. We're past it. We're past that.
stuff back so I can go.
It's reported as stolen.
Okay, but it's mine. You see, I'm the owner.
Would you let me talk? If you're the owner, we'll take it out of the system and we'll have you on your way. But that's why we're confirming that you're the.
I feel you, stranger 3500.
What else do you need?
To run you in the system to make sure this car is registered to you. All right?
Give me my registration and my insurance now.
Ma'am,
Give me my registration and insurance. Give me my registration and insurance.
Can we?
All right, 19 go.
You're not gonna give it to
Listen,
me.
ma'am.
If you was a cop, you'd be like, come here. Get over here. I thought I had that one. I got it somewhere.
Ma'am.
You're still trying to win.
Can you please come over here? Just let them do what they gotta do. You'll be on your way.
Give me my.
What's your name?
Tired of you cops. Tired of you. I hope y'all all go to hell. I can't wait till a party break.
I
said I love Jesus, so that's not happening.
I bet it will.
Look, then the cop gonna be petty as hell and antagonize this woman or whatever. I'm glad that, you know what I'm saying? Another cop gonna be like, just let it go. But like, you could tell he probably a rookie. He looked young as fuck. He didn't have to say that to her.
I do read the Bible.
Don't even bother. Don't even bother.
It's already written.
Don't even
Let's
bother.
talk about it.
Also, she's a Calvinist.
Yes, I'm all of that. Whatever you want me to be. Militant too.
Okay?
8867.
Jesus, I don't got issue.
My registration.
I don't have your registration.
So get it from your
Step on 4.
Her car's in the system is stolen.
I don't care. You see it's me. You see I'm the owner. What are you doing? What
We
are
have
you
to run
doing?
it. We have to run it. We have to do a protocol.
What are you doing? No, I don't want to talk to you.
Stay over
I'll
there.
just leave.
No, you can't leave. You can't.
It's my car. I can absolutely.
Ma'am.
Now remember, there's a baby in the car.
Ma'am. Get out of the car. What are you doing? Stay over there. 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 I'm not going to tell you again. Stay over there.
Out of there.
Get out of the car.
It's my car and it's not stolen.
Listen, watch out.
It's my car.
Let it out of the car.
It's my car.
What are you doing?
Oh, she later apologized. Thank you for that bit of information. I just seen it and I was like, what the fuck? I just started binge watching like certain channels and shit that I had found. This one and a couple of other ones that I found on my own.
Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car.
And it's not stolen.
The baby is in the back seat of this black car that she's sitting in and having an altercation with the police. And they could have at any time either tased her. She could have backed up into traffic. They could have shot her. All type. They could, if she did get the door closed, they could have, you know what I mean? I don't know if the window's down or whatever, but they could have broke the glass out. It could have hurt the baby. You know what I'm saying? I would say that the baby seems about like 4 years old, maybe 2, maybe.
Get out of the car. Stay over there. I'm not. Stay over there. Stay over there. Get back. Get back. Get back.
My daughter's in here. Leave me the alone.
Stay over there.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone.
I'm not gonna tell you to stay right there. Step out.
Leave my sister alone. Yeah, it's gonna be fucking alone.
Stay back. Stay back. Step out.
Leave my sister alone.
Oh, thank you for that bit of information too. Stranger 3500 said, if I remember, she loaned the car to someone that used the car in a crime.
Oh, then what the fuck is wrong?
This might be the reason for this behavior too, because she know that legally they could take her shit, because if you do use a car in the commission of a crime, they could also seize that motherfucker. That's what I'm trying to say or whatever. But she should have let them just clear it or whatever. Maybe they would have went back and been like, well, wait a minute, hold on, bam, 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 and put more together. What, I don't know. I'm just saying, thank you for the information on Stranger 3500.
Ma'am. Baby, put the car in park, baby. Put the car in park. Baby. Put it in park.
You guys back up. Get behind the curb. I'm not telling you to get back.
Oh, girl, the sister, quote unquote, right? I understand though what y'all are saying, but she over here talking about some put it in park and all this and that. Just keep saying it over and over again. You just saying that to say that at this point. Like, listen to when she came. Just listen.
Leave my sister alone.
Ma'am.
Baby, put the car in park,
Put
baby.
the car in park.
Put the car in park, baby. Put it in park.
You guys back up. Get behind the curb.
Here she kept saying, put it in I thought she was Cardi B for a minute or something.
Back up. What are you doing? Let's go.
Leave me alone. I have my daughter here.
And then what kind of boyfriend is this that's not going to try to diffuse the situation? I mean, it's a good idea with the baby in the car, right? If he either tries to diffuse it by talking to her, or at least not having conflict with the police, because if she did go to jail, then she does go to jail, but then somebody got to be able to get the kid, you know what I mean? Right. So both of them can't just be popping off to the police. But damn, like, he just walking around, like, at any moment this shit could go bad as fuck. And baby girl's right there. In the least bit, she sees her mom get assaulted by police, shot, or the mom, you just seen her almost go forward and jump up this after she had just already went back. Now baby girl in the back, and as you can remember, that street, there's a street right there, so she would have been backing out into traffic because she focused on the police. She ain't looking, you know what I mean, and really worried somebody could have just hit her car and hit her baby. And then, like, she's not even stopping to think about at this time that they allegedly just want to show you that this is really coming up in the system and at least clear it. She could have been just calmed down. It wasn't even as serious.
Leave me alone. Just like him. Don't tell me to step back. We here. We here for our sister.
No, that's fine. We're trying to listen. We're trying to run the protocol. Back up. Back up. Get behind the curb. Get behind the curb. Back up. Back up, ma'am. Ma'am, stay back. Stay back, please. Please stay back. Listen. Get back. Get back.
Yeah, why couldn't dude just get the baby out the car or whatever? Or something, like he could have something, fam. But maybe if he would have went over to the door, then he was maybe thinking that they would have just shot him or whatever. But he could have been like, can I get the baby? I mean, it is a number of police here. I think it's like 2 more police here. If I'm not mistaken, it was 4 at this time.
Get behind. Get back. Relax. Get back. I'm not gonna tell you get back.
Now they could have just grabbed him, slammed him down. She's already going to jail, and he would have been to jail. So what would have happened to the baby girl?
Look what they doing to her. She's not listening. Get back. So what? I'm not listening. Get back. What the do? I'm not listening. Bro.
You guys understand?
Nah.
Oh, I thought I heard you say bruh.
Yeah, no, I'm just listening, man. I'm just listening.
All right.
She made her decision. Stay back. I'm not. Oh my God. I'm not worried about it. I'm not. Stay over there. Stay over
There's
there.
way more than 4 cops now.
Yeah, of course.
All right.
Right.
Back up. 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 Back up.
Yo, you don't need that many.
Back up. Back up. Back up.
Now this dude right here claims that he's a police too.
Back up.
Why is it not a female officer?
Back up.
Listen.
Guys, back up. Back up. Listen. They got trying to calm me down. Relax.
So you need to tell them.
But at the same time, why wasn't, I mean, I heard people being like, girl, chill, or whatever, right? But like, it's all this focus on what the police doing, but look at how hyped up she is.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? That type of response also probably got them, what? Oh, also probably has them thinking like, is she on some type of drugs? Automatically, they got to be thinking like she has a child. So is she, you know what I'm saying, a danger to herself or the child? You know what I mean? And looking at it all type of different ways. Like when you have your child, fam, like you need to be safe. And doing some shit like this is not safe.
She can't breathe, man. They need to help her. She gets, trust me. They're doing what they gotta do. Step back.
And then over something so dumb, like, girl, let them clear that shit and be on your way or whatever.
That's fine. Record all you got once, but stay. Record, puppy. Stay on the curb. Stay on the curb.
Right here. That's
We good. I'm an officer too, bro. It's not right. It's not.
That's true in some situations, but not all. Shout out to those that, you know, men that if they dating a woman that has children and whatever, they would still care about the child's safety. Shout out. Obviously, that other dude ain't that type, though.
Right. It's not needed.
What's good, finest Jules?
For all this extra stuff. I'm an officer too. This is not needed for all this. We need to just calm down. Why is there no female cop out here? Why is there not a female cop out here?
I mean, it's not like the female cop would have been able to do anything different with her. She still would have needed help. Were they gonna have one female cop deal with this whole lady? She probably would have pieced the cop up or something. You know what I mean? It's not like they finna search her or whatever. They just trying to get her to shut up so they can do allegedly what they, you know, and they could be lying or whatever. I don't know.
Just step back.
Just relax.
Just step back.
Just relax.
Anyone else?
Just relax. Sit down and stay still.
Yeah, baby, calm down. Calm down.
I mean, now she got to see you ready in the restraint. She got to calm down.
I'll make my way.
Mm-mm.
31 and 12, if you guys can make your way to 911 on the 6075. White female, blonde hair, wearing a white shirt and jeans. Black male, wearing a gray sweater and jeans. The building refusing to leave. CJ in the super red there, 1040.
Right now, they don't need to. You know, officer, whatever. She's not.
Are you a relative? I thought you said you were his sister.
That is my sister.
So the little girl's in the car.
And that's your brothers? That's my sister.
There's a little girl in the car.
That's not my dad.
Well, you saying that's your sister, so I would suggest go over it.
See, she said that's not my problem or something. That's your sister, but you don't care about the child. Not to say that she should have went in there and got the child. She may not even know this lady. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Nutsmeg, said this reminds me of the Thai Diva Hassan situation. I feel that. I feel that.
A whole kid in the car. Ma'am, calm down.
And then how dumb as a mother, if this dude don't care about your kid, you're going to risk your freedom to go to jail for even, even if it was a disorderly conduct. I know here in Minnesota, a disorderly conduct, they can only keep you for up to 12 hours. But ain't no telling if this man don't care about your kid, how he gonna treat your child, or if your child is gonna be safe or any of that while you going to jail over some shit that really wasn't that big. I'm just saying. Like, at the end of the day, that car is nice, but fuck a car when it comes to my child. You know what I'm saying? Even if she knew that the car was used in the commission of a crime or whatever, or however she felt, like whatever the fuck was going on. Maybe she was just having a bad day or whatever. Still, it's not worth it. Still no child out the car. Don't nobody, but everybody care though. Everybody got their camera. Well, not everybody, but people got their camera out. People are worried, allegedly, right? Nobody cares about the kid.
Stay back, stay back, stay back, stay back.
You want your bad numbers right here. You want your bad numbers. You want your bad numbers. What's your bad number? What's your name, sir?
The ones that doing it, we want their bad.
Yeah, we want them names and bad numbers. Y'all got a problem.
Look at y'all slump. Y'all got to
Stay back. Stay back. Stay back. Stay back. Back up. On the curb.
Y'all about to break
Get on the curb.
Y'all about to break her foot. Y'all gonna find the door. I don't care.
Stay back. Stay back. Get on the curb. Boss, get on the curb.
This motherfucker right here more worried about old girl's foot, which is fucked up if they slamming her foot in the door, which we can't see, but than the baby.
I'm not gonna tell you one more time. Stay on the curb.
What you mean? I got him on
Because the baby could be out of the car seat, something by now, and be turned around looking at this situation, which can also be traumatizing.
What you talking about? I don't care. I'm not gonna stop yelling none of that. Y'all gonna hear me today. Put that down. That's all. Out of here.
That car coming up, the crowd on the west side. Pull right up.
Y'all hurting her. Put her in the ambulance. Put her in the ambulance. So stop them. Put her in the ambulance. Put her in the ambulance. Put her in the ambulance.
Driving the car away with her daughter in it. Smart. Smart.
She's scared. Look at how much of y'all to her. What do you mean? She's scared. Get out of here.
What's your bag number? Everybody that jumped on her. What's your bag number? What's your bag number? Everybody that jumped on her.
What's your bag number?
We want everybody that jumped on her. We want your bag number.
All of them bad.
So that's that. I don't know, man. This shit's crazy as fuck. I don't know what y'all think. I know Stranger 3500 knew more about the story, so he probably came up here to weigh in. But we're going to talk about this for a little while, and then I'm going to head up out of here because I got to go to work. And it's already 2 where I'm at. Stranger 3500, where you at? Oh, you ain't got a beer? That's what's up. Preach, where you at? Oh, I can't hear you. I can't hear you. You might have to go down and come back up. I'm going to drop the link. Preach, what's going on? How you feel, man, about that last clip? Preach and fell asleep on our ass. Preach. Is it that I can't hear him? Is my audio fucking up? Can y'all hear me? Huh? It looks like my shit's straight. But that shit's crazy as hell. I don't know. That child really, I'm glad that, the mom wasn't shot or whatever, but or nothing crazy like that. But like that's a great way to overreact, and then a little situation becomes a big situation. In reality, all she had to do was step back and listen for a minute and listen to what they were saying, because allegedly they just wanted to clear the car. And at least at that moment, if unless they was lying or something like that, you know what I'm saying, she could have got out that situation or whatever, and then maybe, if it was gonna be some charges on her, lending out the car, whatever the fuck, to do crimes or whatever, then you know what I'm saying, it could have been just that. You know what I'm saying? But I really just, you there, stranger? There you go.
My bad. I had to get my food.
Oh damn, I can't hear stranger now. Can you hear stranger 3500? Say
Can you hear
so.
me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, cool.
I can't hear him though.
I can't either.
I don't know what the hell is going on. Maybe you might have to reboot your computer. I don't know what the hell is going on. I hate when there's fucking problems be happening and shit like that. Damn, preach, come on now.
My
The
bad.
background noise. Excuse me. And then I cough all in the motherfucking mic. But I don't know, the shit's crazy or whatever. Again, I'm glad that it didn't become a bigger situation, but that's all I wanted to hear from Stranger 3500, because he said that there was more to it. The mom ended up apologizing and shit like that. And the car was used in the commission of, some type of crime. And again, if your car is used in the commission of a crime, or drugs is found in it, other type of situations like that, they can seize your vehicle. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
So
for evidence and shit.
and maybe she knew what the fuck was going on.
Possibly.
Maybe dude that was on the sidewalk, it was really him. I don't know, motherfucker. But it seemed like she kind of thought or knew, like, that if they got a hold of her car, she wasn't getting it back. I got that sense.
Yeah.
Like, she heard what they said. It's coming up in the system as stolen. And you know what I'm saying? We got to clear it. I feel like she heard, maybe she didn't though, but she may have heard what they said and maybe didn't internalize it or didn't trust them, which is understandable. But I just don't think that she needed to just do all that.
No.
Okay. Stranger 3500 said he's rebooting. That's what's up. Eating potatoes, either fries or chips out the bag. It's crazy when we be guessing what motherfuckers is eating. What are you eating, Preach?
Man, somebody hit it right on the head. I'm eating Checkers fries.
Okay. Remember the other day, somebody had some cookies and I was like, who's eating cookies? But that was cereal. That was cereal, I think, though. That's what somebody was eating or something like that. Maybe I'm tripping. I hope Alicia's good. I didn't see her. There's other people, when you don't go live for a while or whatever, they be playing with your notifications and shit. But
Yeah.
it's cool. We'll build up and shit. It ain't no race to me. The only one I'm competing with on YouTube is my old self shit. You know what I'm saying? And it's peaceful when you be in that shit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't be tripping about motherfucking numbers. Motherfuckers come, they come. You know what I'm saying? But shit, it is what it is. It definitely is what it is. Facts. Oh, and the other news, Clyrona had brought up me and concealed ringleader's name in allegedly supporting Suge during, his drag sessions of her lately and shit. And we ain't even been on YouTube. So it's just crazy how, like, we ain't been on YouTube really, you know what I mean? All on here, like, posting shit or going live or nothing like that. And then for her to just bring up our names or whatever. You know what I'm saying? It's
Yeah, I'm back.
And there we go. The fucking audio started to act up or something.
Yeah, trying to get my food.
Computer rebooting. My ears are distinctive. Yeah, you knew it. Boy, I thought you was gonna tell us what kind of chips it was, fries and shit. Like the
I
way he
did.
bites into it, it's a steak fry.
Seasoned. Yeah. Checkers got the best fries ever.
My audio went out. My audio went out. Hold on. God damn it. Hello? Can y'all hear me? Damn,
Yep.
man. Preach.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Yeah, talk. I'm gonna hold on. I'll be right
I
back.
can hear you. Yeah.
You can hear me? I can't hear
Yeah.
you.
Damn.
Hold on. Let me reboot.
All right.
Just stay right here because I'm telling him he got to reboot. Now I got to reboot too now. Reboot. That sounds funny as hell. I'll be right back though.
Mm. Mm. It's a chicken sandwich with bacon.
Can y'all hear me now? Huh? Y'all can hear me? Okay. Damn, I was like, the fuck? Okay. Yeah, okay. If Stranger 3500 boots, he could come back in. I want to hear from him, and then we'll talk for a little bit, and I'll get up out of here. I'm definitely gonna be getting out of here soon because I'm getting tired as hell. And I'll come back and read the chat for anything I might have missed, and a couple of things that were said earlier. What's good, observing stuff? Observing.
Yep.
Everybody, he's on mute for some
Yeah, he
reason.
muted himself.
Man. Oh, my dumb ass. That's my
Your
fault.
ass crazy as hell.
No, my bad. No, I was gonna come back, make sure. I was telling you that we could hear you and shit before and whatnot.
Yeah, but I couldn't hear y'all, so we couldn't communicate.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Stealthily, like we normally do.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, observing miscommunications.
Mm-hmm. It seemed like right as I got to talking about Clive, that shit got the fucking up.
Every time.
My shit's like, no God.
Yeah, well, he said Checkers fries is fire. See, Checkers, we got Rallies. Rallies, the same thing as Checkers.
Same
fries.
thing.
Yeah, fries. Just like we don't have Checkers here, but we got White Castles, and some places got Crystals, and I believe that's the same thing. I know Checkers and Rallies the same thing, but I believe White Castles and Crystals the same thing. Oh
Checkers.
damn! Yep. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
We in Florida, so
it's like Arby's and something else is the same shit too. Carl's Jr. or whatever.
Yep, Carl's Jr.
Hardee's and Carl's Jr. Right? I think
because they got the star and stuff, the yellow stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't eat Hardee's. Yeah.
Never had it.
I don't either. I mean, I've eaten it before, but it wasn't like something that. Now Arby's, I like Arby's because when you get tired of like fucking just burgers and shit. You could switch up some shit. Plus,
You
they
know,
got a Jamocha shake there. That shit's fire as fuck. It tastes like coffee. It's got like chocolate in it. It's a shake though. It's fire.
McDonald's got a counterpart too.
What's that?
Landfill, nigga. Garbage juice.
I'm
Trash.
dead.
Juice,
You're
nigga.
petty.
Where they dump all the trash at, nigga.
McDonald's claims that they don't crush up little chiclets or chicks.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, they claim that they didn't. I had looked at this other documentary, and of course, it was like some CNN shit.
Yeah.
And I was like, "Get your motherfucking ass out of here!"
Lying ass nigga. Like everybody know y'all ain't shit, nigga. Stop. Like Super Size Me did it. Like Super Size Me showed everybody how much they make. The CEO of McDonald's. Are you kidding me?
They had us watch this shit when I was like in like high school. No,
What? They let y'all watch that in school? Bro,
I think I was in middle school.
See, you a little bit younger, so maybe yeah.
Yeah, I'm 2 years younger than you.
That's not a lot younger, but yeah, I see how I see that happening.
And I feel like they had nothing to do with the lesson. I feel like the teachers wanted to show us some shit.
Yep.
And I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna be honest. You know what I'm saying? I know my honesty in real life. I keep it that way online. I still eat McDonald's.
Dude, if all right, look, if they come back with the because at one point they had the chicken classics, the tenders, they were straight.
Mm-hmm.
They was good. Then they got rid of it and made the wraps, and then just put the tenders in the wraps. And now when you try to put the tender in the wrap and get the crispy one, it's not even crispy. It's all soggy because they put too much salt. So I'm like, man, I can't eat nothing there unless it's the
fries.
The fries and the chicken club sandwich, the spicy chicken homestyle joint, and that's it.
Yeah, that's Super Size Me. It got me feeling bad because like some people, like I watched that and I turned into a vegetarian and I'm like, oh, for real? I just ate a chicken sandwich last week. Like,
look, let me show y'all this. If y'all ain't seen this, this is how McDonald's food breaks down in your body. Look at this.
Yep. I got my 2 sacks of McGoodness right here. What we're gonna do, just gonna give you an idea of how this food is breaking down in your body. I'm just gonna put it in some jars, kind of show you how it breaks down on its own over time, over the next 4, 5, 6, 7 months.
I'm gonna speed it up a little bit because isn't this from like a documentary or something?
Yeah.
I don't want to get flagged for it. Isn't this from Biggie Me or whatever the fuck it is? What is this shit called?
Super Size
Me.
Okay,
Super Size Me.
Got my favorite right there, the Big Mac. So we're gonna put the Big Mac right here in jar number 1. Chicken McGrill. There you go. Boy, let me tell you something. The smell of this food, I just want to take a bite out of it already. One of the worst things on the whole menu, the filet o fish. Look at that thing. It still looks terrible. Going right in there. Next, quarter pounder. That actually looks like meat. There's a quarter pounder. Some fantastic fries. So we're just gonna dump right in this jar, right there. In that last jar, we're gonna get a hamburger from out the street, from a place where they actually make real hamburgers, where they take the patties, they press them with their own hands and put them on the grill. It's like real meat. And lastly, French fries from a regular restaurant. See what happens at the same time. 2 weeks, French fries from a regular restaurant. 2 weeks, French fries from a McDonald's restaurant. 2 weeks, sweaty, moldy burger in there. All moldy. Flavors just starting to mold. That's some kind of cheeseburger. And the Big Mac, still nothing. Big Mac hasn't even started to mold yet. Big Mac still looks like we just bought that thing. Lettuce, a little moldy. Chicken McGrill, definitely seen some better days. That thing is beat up. Filet of fish, look at that white fuzz on top of it. The quarter pounder, that thing's got a rainforest going on inside there.
What?
Burger, same thing. Look, it's starting to get juicy on the bottom. The bun is just like coagulating into some kind of goo. Here's the regular French fries. Those things are black and crazy. Want to see what the McDonald's French fries look like? Check this out. That's right. Sure. That's right. This can't explain, but this is what you're eating every time you get these fries.
There's so much salt in them fries, they can't go bad. they taste bad, but
and they do not heat up well either.
Right, exactly.
Mac, that looks good, doesn't it? Look at this. Oh, the chicken McGrill looks fantastic. Oh, that's so yummy. Look at the filet of fish. That's very impressive. Quarter pounder, really coming to the end of the road. Now, you ready for the French fries? You ready? That's right. Look at that, folks. Why are these not breaking down? That's a really good question. And you have to ask yourself, wow, what's that doing in my stomach then?
Oh, that's sodium.
Big Mac, 8 weeks. Chicken McGrill, I don't even know what that runny liquid goo is right there. Now we move on to the delicious fillet of fish. What do we got? 8 weeks. Mossy goodness. Look at that fuzzy little sandwich. Here's the quarter pounder with cheese in a little sweat box that's happening there. Look at that. Looks like the ice age is set in on our quarter pounder with cheese. McDonald's French fries. It's now been 2 months, and look what's happening here. That's right.
That's crazy. I forgot I watched this.
10 weeks on the Big Mac. Frosty goodness. Yeah. Look at the chicken McGrill. 10 weeks. All the filet of fish. Ooh.
What's good, Porter?
Does it get any better than that? I don't even know what the fuzz on the top is. Week number 10, quarter pounder. Some kind of crazy little science experiment happening there. Look at that. What is wrong with that? There's not even one little Sporzor on there. There's not nothing breaking down. Nothing. Looks like we bought them yesterday.
So that's just that right there. What's good, Stranger 3500?
No.
Still can't hear you. I don't know what the fuck is going on. You coming in on a Windows or PC? I mean, PC or Mac? PC. That's crazy. You going in through Google Chrome? You're hitting the link from Google Chrome as your browser, right?
Try plugging in an earphone.
No, go to Google Chrome and come in through the link using that. You can only use Google Chrome. Or I mean, if you do get a connection on other ones, it'll be fucked up. You have to go through Google Chrome. They tripping. They make this shit so aggravating. Motherfuckers argue about some shit like this. Like, motherfucker, you playing this shit. And I'm just like,
And then you muted me on your live. I hate when y'all do that.
Low key, it was they ass playing and shit.
Make a 3-hour video about how somebody muted you for 2 seconds.
Man, yeah,
because you had to get some shit off your chest.
It's a Google product or whatever, so they prefer you to go through Google Chrome. So that's how it is. I don't know, y'all get tired. I hope he could get on and weigh in and then shit. Damn, nigga. Your ass with the background noises, bro. Next you gonna fart and throw up looking ass. Here comes 500. What's good? Nope. Still can't hear you.
Are you? You're not muted.
In your audio settings, did you put it on? Yeah, is your headphones, your Bluetooth hooked up or whatever? I don't think you can use Bluetooth with it. I don't know.
I use my Bluetooth sometimes. Yes, you can.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I have no idea.
Yeah, you can hear her. We can't hear you. Yeah.
So maybe it's something with your speakers. One of your settings is fucked up.
Because when you go in the StreamYard,
that wouldn't help. That wouldn't matter. That doesn't make sense.
I feel like I could help him, but I can't hear him. So it's like I can
read lips though. So when he talks,
yeah, I can read lips. They only go so far. I mean, maybe I can't do as well as other people, but
right.
I mean, if it, on the bottom it'll say cam/mic. If you click on that, it'll let you use settings. So it'll give you the microphone and the speaker settings. So if you click on them, it'll let you choose.
Do you have a mixer? Because I know you got a studio. Do you have a mixer on? Because I know my mixer doesn't do well with StreamYards.
He said he's on a laptop.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I'm on a laptop too.
Right.
Oh, so is your headset connected to your laptop?
Well,
shit, he can't really say like.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't get that last part.
What if he fucking with us? What if he fucking with us and just not saying like?
Mike's plugged in.
Nah, he ain't no troll. He ain't no troll.
Nah, he ain't trolling. Is your mic?
It would be funny.
Your mic settings. It's got to be on mic settings because I said speaker before. That don't make sense. Not main studio. Okay. I don't know. If it ain't that, I have no clue.
I would say check to see if your mic works on other devices. Like it's websites that you could do an easy mic check on. You ain't gotta download shit. You could try that to see if it's your mic. If not,
he ain't on that. He's trying to come in through Bluetooth. I don't know. I have no.
Yeah, they work with Bluetooth too. If you connect your Bluetooth, you can use some websites. You could test your microphone to see if that's the issue.
Hello.
There we go. There
Now
we
I
go.
hear you. Now I hear you.
What's
Yeah.
up? What's up? Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah. What you do to fix that?
I hear you. We hear you.
We just heard you.
Now
Yeah,
he
you
probably
fixed
can't
it.
hear us.
He fixed it and then he messed it up. That's what he did.
Now you got to go fix your other settings. Fix your mic, your audio. I don't know. Because we can hear you now, but you can't hear us.
If I could see what he did, I know how to fix it. But we can hear you. We could hear you before. We can't hear you now.
We can't hear you now.
I don't know. I got to
can't
So
hear
what
you
did you
right
do
now.
before? What did you do before? We can't hear you.
We know you can hear us, but we can't hear you, bro.
Yeah, now it's all fucked up. I don't know. I got to go to bed soon, too. I do work tomorrow, so.
Shit, you goddamn right. What the fuck am I doing?
I can't. I could hear you for a second, and then it went out.
Then I mean, it's
and then
perfect
you couldn't
timing
hear
then.
us though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I don't know. What's
Hey,
good,
man,
Black
look.
D Spider? Salute to Black D Spider. Yeah, I don't know this stupid ass fucking program. Again, if it wasn't for panels, I would be like, fuck this shit.
Fuck that shit. Fuck that shit.
It's
You said
crazy.
what?
I wanted to hear what he had to say, but I do gotta work tomorrow. And I said I was gonna be here an hour and a half. I've been here 4 hours and 20 minutes. Hey, 420.
Yeah.
Smoke.
Blaze it.
Smoke.
We've been cooling. Hey, look, y'all. I gotta get up earlier nowadays. So
man, I feel you.
Yeah, I'm about to get out of here too.
I'm gonna catch y'all on the flip side, man.
I feel you.
I'm gonna have another chill stream for y'all tomorrow. A nerd stream while I'm at work. I'm gonna just let it ride and change videos. Yeah.
All right, I'll try to tap in if I can.
And also like, hey, peace out. Also, I figured out my problem, so I figured out how to stream now. How to stream my game. So I'm gonna either do it tonight or tomorrow. I'm not sure because I don't know what I have to do tomorrow exactly. Because I can go in details, but yeah, I don't know.
I feel you. All right, Stranger 3500 said I'm gonna email you what I want to say. That's what's up. I'm gonna get out of here anyway though because it's about that time. Salute to observing stuff. Shout out to the royal family. Again, I apologize for being gone, but you know what it is. And basically we're gonna be back. So if I'm not back today, I'll be back tomorrow. But I want to come back today or whatever. I just need some fucking sleep. But 4 hours and 20 minutes is good for me. So I'm gonna shut up now and get out of your hair. I hope you guys get a lot of sleep. You know what I'm saying? I hope you guys are in well health and all that shit. Stay you, stay royal, stay uncompromisable, because you already know you're going to see me in another video. If you're new to the channel, hit the like button, all that. You know what I'm saying? If you hate my guts, hit the dislike. And that's basically it. Shit. I love y'all. Salute. And I will see you guys soon. Bye-bye.